people. Hello guys, Rusty Dog here, welcome to Elite Dangerous. Oh, I have to make this jump in me cutter. We have to get back to Shinny. Guys, this one has caught me off guard. I didn't know this was coming out today. And I've only just realised that Type 11 has dropped, so yeah, I'm going to go and pick mine up. I just had to buy about 18 quid's worth of arcs to get the thing, because I also got the hollow livery thing, moving livery hollow thing, whatever it is. I got that as well, which costs more than the fucking ship, excuse my language. What the hell? I mean, Frontier's on a bender here. Right, I am in open play. I didn't mean to be in open play, but I don't know, if somebody tries to attack me, then may the Lord have mercy. Crate Phantom's not going to stand much of a chance. And a Mandalay. Well, they might. They're probably a bit more maneuverable than me, but I wouldn't advise that they try. I'm not in the mood. I will... What do they call it when they get out of it? Combat log? Yeah, I'll combat log. Because I didn't even mean to be in frickin' thing in open play. It's just the way the menu system works. How you doing, guys? Commander Selim, welcome. Gray, how you doing, Gray? And Steve Zodiac, welcome, guys. My head is feels like it's inside of a washing machine on a spin cycle at the moment. Oh god, he watched too much TV. Hey Von Doodles. Right, so guys, what I want to do is grab hold of a Type 11 and turn it into a mining ship, basically. But I also want to compare it to my Python, which is my current mining ship, and I want to see what the differences are. I want to see what modules I have on the Python. I want to see what needs to be engineered, because I want to have a look at two different options. One option being to build the Type 11 from scratch and engineer it from scratch. Holy crap. Jesus, slow down. What the hell? That's safe. And the other option being to cannibalize parts from the Python, assuming they're the same class, and strip the Python of being my mining ship and making it the Type 11, providing that... Why are we going sideways? Providing that the Type 11 can hold its own and performs as a good mining ship. How agile is it compared to the Python? How... Well, the internals, from what I've seen on Odyssey Material Helper, the internals of the Prospector look healthy. But I'm assuming, I'm going to make an assumption here, that it takes the optimized cargo racks, but not necessarily the ones that you got in the CG. I'm talking about ones that you can put into optimized spaces. Those ones. I'm assuming it has those, because if it doesn't, somebody's missing out on a trick here. Brakes. ABS not working, guys. There we go. Surfbot 23. Looks like restricted modules in the future for dedicated ships. Yeah, I think so. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing or not. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's nice to have the freedom, isn't it? But I think one of the points about Elite Dangerous is, if you have a ship that's called a Prospector, you shouldn't be restricted in any way to making it a mining ship. It's the same as having an ASP explorer. It doesn't have to be an exploration ship. You should be free to experiment and turn it into whatever you want. And I think the same is of the Prospector. You don't have to use it for prospecting. It could be a trader, it could be a combat ship. I don't know how effective it would be, but you should at least have the freedom to choose. And so on that basis, maybe restricting some of the internals is a little bit not too cool, for want of a better way of saying it, right? Now I don't know what we have on this. I'm going to bring up Odyssey Material Helper here, guys, at some point, because I want you guys to see. You might not even be able to see them. I don't know what they're there for, but there are some symbols on some of the optional internals. They're very, very dark. I can barely see them myself. But it looks like we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 optional internals. The usual amount of core, obviously. We got 4 utility mounts, and Christ, 1, 2, 3, 1. I didn't know we had animations here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hard points. 1 large, 3 mediums, and 4 small. So it should be able to, with that, at least, if not battle with a pirate, it should at least be able to defend itself a little while it gets away. And of course, how thermal efficient is it with the SCO drive? Let's see if we can find all that out today. I don't know whether we will. But yes, Philip Hughes. Hi, Philip. God, it's weird not seeing you in green. But yeah, how you doing, Phil? Welcome, welcome. Just bought my T11 and checking out my stream first. Okay, James. Hopefully I can impart some useful information. Maybe, maybe not. I am in open. I am, yeah, I am. I'm going to change that right now. Yeah. Right, let's see if my arcs have come through. There it is, 38,000. I had 6,000. So what I had to do was I had to buy... Oh God, how many was it now? I don't know. I think I spent $14.99 or $13.99, whatever it is, that bracket, on arcs, and it didn't quite get me enough. I needed 33,320 arcs, and buying 26,800 arcs plus what I already had in the game wasn't enough. I was 300 short. So I made that purchase for 26,800, and then I made another purchase of arcs separate for 5,000 more to give me the 38. Yeah? So, alright, let's go into exit and go to main. Yeah, because what happens when I come into the game is I click continue, and if it doesn't respond, then I start getting a bit snarky with it, and I multi-click it, and then you click it, and of course underneath is open play. And that's how you end up there accidentally sometimes. But yeah, let's get into solo. Warren Smith, hi Warren. Clone Commander, hi. I think having multi-role everything is cool, but each ship have something exclusive to make it best in category. I agree on the proviso that it does, that you can make it best in category. I mean, I don't know how much cargo this thing's going to hold, but does it say what the maximum cargo is on one of these things? No, not on. It doesn't say it on Elite Dangerous Materials Helper. Let me see if I can have a look in Coriolis. But in terms of quantity, in terms of like mining quantity, it's not going to top something like the Panther Clipper, which has got the biggest belly. It's just not going to do it. However, is that a good argument? Probably not, because how many people go out mining and stay out there for for enough time to fill up 1,000 tons of raw materials. Not me. I mean, I wouldn't stay out that long. I'm just trying to find the beta. Oh, there it is. Is it beta Coriolis? No. Where's the beta version of Coriolis? Do they have the Type 11 already in? Oh, biggity bing. No, they don't. Okay, let me see ED Shipyard. ED Shipyard. Type 10, no Type 11. Okay, so Coriolis and ED Shipyard, as far as I can tell, do not have the Type 11s yet. It's a bit too early. ED Material Helper, Odyssey Material Helper does, but I don't know how accurate it is. Alright, so we're here at Jameson. Let's buy the damn thing, shall we? So I guess I go into here and purchase ships. I've already got it, so it should be in here. Right, if I've purchased it with my arc. Oh no, I haven't purchased it with my arcs. Oh, I only bought the arcs, guys. give me a second. Frontier store. I need to go into the Frontier store. Yeah, it kind of helps if you buy the frickin' thing. Right, log in. Rusty. I am not a robot. No. Soon we will have robots doing this for us. Okay, so DLC, Elite Dangerous. Now there are obviously two Type 11s. You have the Stellar version as well, with the ship kit, which is 33,000. And you have the standard version, which I'm waiting for it to flick over. There it is. It's not the prettiest ship in the game, but I'm looking at it with a really horrible livery. It's just like a beige livery and it looks horrible. Right, so let's buy. Do I want to proceed? Yes, I do. Okay. Now, where do I go, guys, to buy the livery? Oh, it was just there. I missed it. Okay, let me go back one. Nope, that's the Type... Oh my god, how much money? The Type 11 Prospector Galactic. 60,000. Okay, that's pre-built with the holographic livery. That's what that is. I'm going to buy the holographic livery right now, if I can find the frickin' thing. Type 11 Chevron Holo Kit. There you go. 16,800 arcs. I don't know. Does it only come in that one color? It is animated. Let's buy it anyway, because it's different and, you know, for content. Okay, so now I've just bought them. What I'm going to do, guys, I've only got 4,900 arcs left now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to exit here. There we go. And that's updated my arcs. Let's go back to the main menu just to make sure. Galactic is best looking. Yeah, I mean, it does have that. It does have that livery on it. Yeah. Okie dokie. So we should have it available now. Oops. And I hope that this mining laser weapon that they have, I hope I can find it, and or does it come on the ship with it? And I also hope that it doesn't do my head in, that it's not too flashy. Alright, let's see if it's here, guys. So purchase, there it is. There she is, just walking down the street, and deploy. Pre-built. What does that mean? What does that mean? Pre-built. There's nothing special on it. It's just a standard one. That color's awful. But what does it mean? Pre-built. It was built before it was built. Anyway, let's deploy it. I'm excited to see the animations when it takes off. Alright, so let's have a look and see what it looks like. Because now we need... Oh, we need to sit in it now, don't we? There. Alright, here we go, guys. This is it. Don't worry, what you're seeing isn't the livery. It's just the light passing. Right, let's check it out. Should we... let's disembark and take a look from on foot. And then we'll do an external camera run around it. Okay. I'm trying to figure out which is the best way to go. Let's take a look at its bum. Okay, so they look like some thrusters with a bit of potency behind them, for sure. That's a big double door going in there. Ooh, I like the little hidden tubes in there as well. Once we get on a planet's surface, we'll be able to jump up and have a look around it. So size wise then, obviously, as you can see, it's a rear exit and entry ship, so let's not forget that and go around to the front by mistake. Right, this livery is awful. I don't like the colour. A grey would have been nice. It looks very utilitarian, doesn't it? It's not built to look pretty, it's built to function. But yeah, it's very different. These engines will obviously animate outwards, I think, when it goes up. I haven't actually seen it, but I can imagine that it must go that way. And there's the... Wow, look at the view out of that one. Holy shit, man, you've got a view from... You've got your little panoramic sunroof there. And then you've got this glass all the way bending down and being part of the floor without any break in the cockpit. It's just pure, well, I say glass, but whatever it is. Alright, let's have a look underneath and we'll get back inside. There's the SRV thing. So yeah, Frontier, it would really be nice if we could, you know, open the door and take a walk through. It would be nice, wouldn't it? It would be nice. Alright. Hey Paul, mining repeater doubles up as an abrasion blaster. Oh, so you don't need to put one on? Is that what it's called? A mining repeater. Good to know. Just don't fire loads, otherwise it will destroy the fragment. Gotcha, okay. Right, let's take a look. Yeah, so we can see like everything. The only thing that stands in our way is this display here, which I think... Can I get rid of? There we go. Yeah, that's still... This cockpit's still there. So apart from the actual cockpit itself, it's very visible. I'm not sure where that would come in handy mining wise, but we do have a good view out all around us. It's very, very good. Okay, cool. Right, let's take a look inside. So here's our hard points. We have a large, we have 3 mediums, and we have 4 smalls. 2 of which have pulse lasers on them already. Oh, how nice. Let's get rid of them. Hello Morbits, how you doing? Welcome. A volley repeater. How long has this been out? This ship been out? Because I mean, I only just found out about it like an hour ago. And I had to quickly rush and get this stream out. So let's have a look. We have the large hard point right there. And I guess this is where I'm sitting. So it's kind of off to the side. It's not placed centrally. Alright. But you'll notice, guys, that these 3 and this one are different. Because these say empty large mining hard point. So does that mean we can't put normal weapons on here? Yep. There's the repeater thing, right? So, okay, so it's not as armed as we think it is. It's not as armed as we think it is. These are for mining, 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 normal, mining, normal, normal, normal. So obviously the small one would be, well, let's take a look. Yes, any of these, I guess. A mining lance beam laser. Is this new? Operates as both, oh, okay, operates both as a standard mining laser with increased range with a reduced strength beam laser for added protection. Okay, I think that was there before, right? So what would we normally put on here then? A mining laser for the small? Or the subsurface one? What would you guys put on the small list? I've got engineered abrasion blasters here. Long range. What would you guys put on the small one? In fact, how would you guys outfit this? Because we have a large mining and we have two medium minings which sit underneath the ship. Which one would you put in the large slot? And then we've got the one medium there. So in terms of weaponry to fend off pirates, we've only got one medium and three smalls. But I think didn't it say one of the lasers, mining lasers, doubles up? David Pittman, hi David. How would you guys outfit this? Interesting. Okay, utilities then 4. And then we have the usual. Let's take a look. Class 6 plant. Only 5 thrusters. Okay. Only 5 SCO. That's fine. It's not an exploration ship. That's fine. Thrusters. Class 6 would have been nice. Give it a bit of extra boost. Class 3 life support. Okay. Class 7 power distributor. Ooh. Nice, to keep those lasers firing for a bit longer, I guess. Okay, Class 7 power distributor, interesting there. Class 3 sensors, and a 32-ton fuel tank. That seems about right. Optionals then. Let's ditch what we have. I'm not really selling it. I know it says selling it, but it's not really. It doesn't really sell for anything. Okay, so we have... Where's the restricted ones? Oh, look at this. Specific limpet controller compartments. Is that necessary though? Oh, it's a Mark II limpet controller. Is that something new as well? Okay, so if I go in here. Oh, there we go, a Mark II. Okay. So that's very specific. Capable of collector and prospector limpets. Oh, look at the active range. 9.1 kilometers. Pretty heavy though, 64 tons. 200 meters per second. Lifetime. Limpet lifetime. Infinite? Infinite. You're kidding. So what do we need? 10 limpets to fill up the belly? Infinite lifetime on the limpets. The thing is though, from time to time they are going to crash into themselves. Or crash into the rock, or crash into your ship. Maybe not themselves, but they're going to crash into things and blow themselves up, aren't they, by accident? Maximum active limpets, 14. Okay, guys, that's it. That's it. This ship has officially become the best mining ship in the game. Done. Game over. It might not store the most, but this thing is crazy. Right, the Mark II controller needs a dedicated slot, as we've seen. This is the only ship in the game that has that dedicated slot. Infinite life on the limpets, and maximum of 14 at the same time, all sat underneath your ship for life. Is that what I'm looking at here? Oh, infinite is for the Prospector only? Oh, that's cheating, man. That's cheating. Collector limpets have time limit. Oh, they should put that on the information then. That is cheating. If those collector limpets were infinite, then that's it. It's game over, isn't it? It's game over. Like, there is no better mining ship. To have them all sat under there. I wonder what the lifespan is of the collectors then. I wonder if they are also similarly like that their lifetime is similarly made better, just like everything else on this. But look at the power draw, 1.4 megawatts. That's not a lot. Well, I guess we can forget looking at the Python, because this thing is a whole different world. $2 million. I'll take it. Wow. Okay, so that is the dedicated thing in the dedicated slot then, I guess. What else do we have that's dedicated? Don't think I'm going to need a docking computer for this, so we can get rid of that. Super Cruise Assist. Nah, well, not when you've got the overcharge. Don't need that either. We can get rid of that. What we do need, though, on one of these class 1s is the surface scanner. So let's get that done. What I wanted to do was mock this up in Odyssey Material Helper and see if I have all the materials to build this and engineer this right now. Okay, so that we need, obviously, to scan the rings and see where the hotspots are. What I'm not noticing is optimized cargo racks here, like dedicated ones. Now I know I have some of those from the CG, but I was kind of hoping I didn't have to use those. And I can't even remember if I've used them yet or not, whether I've put them on my Panther Clipper. If they are on my Panther Clipper, they are being removed from my Panther Clipper. But I don't think, again, for this, I don't think I need to have a massive amount of cargo space, because I'm never out mining that long. Right, let me just see Odyssey Material Helper and see if it's got the dedicated slots. It does. It's also saying, so we have 666, 5 and 5. Now the second 5 has got a picture of a limpet, which I guess is for this. And then the one above has got a picture of, it looks like a fighter. Now I think you can put a fighter in this, right? Yeah, empty hangar compartment. Okay, so that's where you get your fighting ability from your, let's have a look. Yeah, so it's dead. So they're kind of forcing you to put a fighter hangar in this as well. I'm not sure I agree with this line of thinking personally, but alright. Which one, guys? Recommend me a good fighter. Which is a good one to start with. So yeah, they're kind of forcing this on you a little bit. Yes, Warren, it is a bit plug and play, isn't it? Is it worth getting? It looks like it is, David. But you know, if you're not a big miner, you know, maybe wait until it comes into the showroom, or otherwise yeah, if you fancy trying it out, yeah, go grab it. I mean, if you've got the arcs, great. If not, well, it's going to cost, I don't know, what is it, £14 or something, £14-15 to buy enough arcs to get it, depending on what you have, which is a good fighter here, guys. Hi, Andy. I don't want to dwell on this thing for the moment. Let's just get this. I don't know. Right, so we've kind of been forced into those dedicated slots. So, do we need a fuel scoop? Well, maybe an emergency one. It depends how far you have to go to find the pristine rings. If I stay in my sector, then probably not. So we could probably find a little, like here, a class 4 here for a fuel scoop. Just to scoop, just so the ability to scoop is there. And then we need shields. Well, I think we've got 3 class 6s here, which is very generous. So we could go 1 with shields and 2 cargo. Shields are good in case you also smash into a little rock. So, okay. Let me see what's happening on... Yeah, you see, it's... What, 5 and 5? Okay, so even though the optional internals on Odyssey Material Helper are not quite in the right order, it does total the same thing. So let's build this in Odyssey Material Helper, and then I can see if I've got the materials to just build the whole thing and engineer the whole thing right now. Okay, let me just get the window for you guys so you can see. And we're looking at window, there we go. And we want that. Material helper. Does that look about right, Rusty? I think so. We'll switch it over then. Right. I didn't know this was animated. You guys can't see the animation. But okay. Yeah, when you hover on these, you get animations. Anyway. It's just a elite three triangles or 3 diamond sights. Don't forget your limpets and crew member. Yeah, exactly. Very handy when you boost into a rock. Yes. I like the taipan with beams. Okay. Might switch to that then. So, hard points then. I don't know. Guys, tell me. Can you see the little grey symbols here? Can you see? We've got one on this. We've got one on the first 3. And then one on this one. Can you see? And then we've got grey symbols here. And here. Can you see those? Our fighters recommended. Well, it's not just that. They're kind of... I mean, you don't have to put one in, but there's a dedicated slot to put one in, so you might as well. You can see it? Okay, cool, very good. Thing is, I don't see it too well because my monitor screen is just a little bit darker than it should be. I like it that way. So I don't see it too well, but I can just about make it out. So, hard points then. Well, what are we putting in the large? Are we going to put this volley repeater thing in there? So this is the one that doubles up as a abrasion blaster. Is that the one? Somebody mentioned. Let me have a look at the chat. Somebody mentioned that it doubles up. Mining repeater doubles up as an abrasion blaster. Okay. So that means we don't have to fit one of those. Alright, so I guess if we want to get the most out of it, we're going to have to get a large one of those. If your head can stand it. Well, we're going to find out, aren't we? Okay, so we have it. Now, what do we need for mining? Well, We need mining laser, seismic charge launcher. Definitely need those. There's fixed and turreted. Turreted? Get out, really? No, wait a minute. Hold on, guys. Help me out here. Help me. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Turreted seismic charge launchers. Are you telling me that when we fire a seismic charge launcher and the graph comes up and the timer begins, all I have to do is fly around the asteroid and this turreted thing will fire at any... No, it can't, because how does it know whether to fire a low or a high yield one? What's going on with this, guys? What does this mean? How does it know when to fire and to stop firing at the optimum time? What? Guys, help me out. Am I coming at this from completely the wrong angle here? What on earth are you talking about? The seismic launchers, right, is where you go to the fissures, and if it's a low fissure, you fire a high yield. If it's a high one, you fire a low. If it's an average, you fire an average, and then you get the graph to the optimum level. How is a turret that fires by itself going to decide that for you? What? Okay, I don't get that. Maybe I'm thinking of it in completely the wrong way, but I don't get that. Let's go with a fixed. What the hell is that? Alright, so now we need a mining laser, I think. Let's put a medium. So we have a 2D. Look at these. These are pre-engineered ones. So maximum range, 0.5 kilometer. Not brilliant, is it? This one's 2 kilometers. What the hell is this? Lance. Is that like a railgun kind of thing? Okay, let's just go standard for now. We can tart it up and pimp it later. And then we have here... What am I missing now? Subsurface missiles, I guess. So we have a mining laser, we have a mining volley, we have seismics. I want to get to the bottom of the turreted ones. That has really intrigued me. What the hell? I must be thinking of that in completely the wrong terms. What's this? Hold on. Right, okay. No, wait. Okay, module state and blueprints. Okay, understood. And this one. Right, so none of these mining tools have got engineering on them. Oh yeah, the Guardian fighters. I don't know what fruity means. They do look Star Wars-ish. So here I guess we could have... We can't do a lot, but we could have a thermal vented beam laser. You guys can't see the engineering, can you? Diggly boom boom. How do I get around this? 1 second. So taskbar. I want to get rid of the taskbar because it's freaking annoying. Okay. I've got so many icons running there. Okay, let me put you into desktop mode, and we'll see what we have. Okay, so if I transition, now if I do this, you guys can see everything now, can't you? There you go. All right, beautiful. Remind me to put it back, because if I don't put it back from desktop mode, the game's going to be stuttery, I think. Right, so I don't know what these animations are for. Right, but okay. So a beam laser, and then we want to go with efficient with thermal venting. Keep the ship cool in cases of fire. And then in the two small ones here, we can fit, you guys know what I'm going to put, I don't even need to tell you. Where are you? Okay, so gimbaled multi-cannons. There's some interesting ones there as well. What the hell are those? Enforcer multi-cannon, fixed. Advanced multi-cannon. Where's the damage on those? Damage 8.2. And this one. Wow, 12.3. And the standard? 6. Where do I get the Enforcer multi-cannon from? And what's the catch? Jitter 0. Excuse me? Yeah, but that's before they get engineered. Okay, that's fine. Right, so multi-cannons. Let's do long range. I'd rather be fighting them at long range, to be honest. So long range with one with corrosive. That's going to impact some heat though. And the other long range one with incendiary rounds. Oh, that's going to make it, no, let's just go with oversized, because otherwise the ship's going to overheat. No, my bad. Long range, oversized. Oh, it didn't take. Okay. Hey Majok, how you doing, my man? Turreted displacement missile. Only functions as a turret when there is an active gunner roll aboard. Only functions in analysis mode. Okay. Thanks for looking that up, KSY. I appreciate that. Right, understood. I was going to say, can you imagine if it fired those on its own and knew how to calculate by itself? That would be something. Right, is this one standard as well? It is. Okay, let's get triple multis on there then. So we've got the beam laser, which really helps to do the shields, take the shields down, and then we've got these the multis in order to strip the hull. 3 small ones isn't going to do that much, especially as they're not overcharged, but it should be enough. If you couple this with the fighter as well, we should be able to defend ourselves. I don't know why that's gone red. I know I was messing with it, but I don't know why it's gone red. There. I think because it's me enabling it, isn't it? Enabling and disabling. What's the 3s for? Oh, this is okay. I know what the 3 is. It's module priority. Okay, so power plant. Let's do this last because I want to see how much we need at the end. And if we go over power, I am hoping that somewhere up here it's going to tell me that we're over power and we've got too much and we're in the red and we need some more power. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping, but I can't see. Where have we got here? About power. Aha! There we go. Thermals and power. Handling. Ooh, handling. Show me. Oh, I've got nothing to compare it to. I think this does do a comparison thing, right? Does it? No, it does cloning. Does it not compare? Handling then, 21.9. Okay, this is pre-engineering though. So let's see where we are afterwards. So it's basically 21.9 roll and yaw. Sorry, pitch and oh, for fuck's sake, pitch and yaw. And the roll is faster. So it pitches as fast as it yaws. Ooh. Okay, that's all right. Okay, good. Right, power plant, later. Thrusters, easy. Dirty drives, clean imparts more heat than dirty. So I go with dirty, with drag, for maximum boostage. Right, frame shift, drive, SCO. This one, again, easy. Increased FSD range with mass manager. So now what do we have? 22.8 light years. Is that what we have? That's pretty. Oh, wait a minute though. I got the wrong one in. Let's go A rated. And 37.9 standard. Full belly 34.12, but I haven't filled in the belly. I haven't determined the belly size yet. Right, thrusters, they're going to be A rated. Let's A rate those. Power plant will eventually be A rated. I'm just keeping an eye on my thermals here, which so far looks very good, but we're not done yet. We're going to A rate the, we're going to D rate the life support actually. We're going to A rate the power distributor and we're going to D rate the sensors. Oops. There we go. Okay, so life support should be standard lightweight. Lightweight also not just to help increase the jump range, it's not really for that, but it's to keep the ship light, therefore agility, right? Better agility. And we know that that counts, so let's go lightweight. Power distributor I'll check out in a minute. Sensors, we're going to go lightweight on those. Fuel tank, can't do nothing about that. So power distributor at the moment, I don't know how much power those mining weapons are going to take. So we basically, sometimes you're left with just the choice of whether to have a high charge or a high recharge, a quick recharge, and one will affect the other adversely. Let's go with high charge for now. If you guys have got any suggestions on whether I should change something that I'm doing here, then let me know. And then the clusters, which one brings me better recharge? Is it flow? No. Super conduits. Wait, one of these has to do it. Huh? The whole point. What's going on? Right, so high charge gives you capacity at the expense of recharge. Charge enhanced gives you recharge at the expense of capacity. Right? So let's do charge then. And then you have one down here to increase the capacity. Oh, I don't understand these numbers. What's going on? I think when we go to the engineer we'll find out. Normally you can the main one you pick either way, and then the experimental you bring that back with the other. So if you can do charged on one and then capacity on the experimental and vice versa. So we'll come to that later when we get to the engineer. All right, so next thing is to ditch these. Let's get rid of these and that and that. All right, so in the 3/6 slots we definitely want a shield. Oh, I had it right the first time. No, I didn't. I can't type. Right, so shield generator, we're looking at class 6 bi-weaves, 6Cs, 6C bi-weaves. There we go. An issue with the size mix if you screw the first one. From what you've seen, the ship is warm to say the least, really. You gave up on the Xbox version years ago. So did Frontier. Hey, Mighty Agu, how you doing? Is there a CG with this ship? Well, good question. I mean, people said there was a CG today. I haven't looked, but I will. Right, how are we doing the shields? Let's go thermal resistance with oh, there they are. I was going to say what's happened to the, there they are. So I'm looking at now where it says kinetic. So there's one for explosive resistance there, multi-weave. Power draw's gone up though. Okay, I'm just playing with these numbers at the time. Once I get to the engineer, I'll figure out what I need. It doesn't take a lot of materials to put an experimental effect on, so I should be okay for those. All right. So the other one here then. I don't even think I'm going to need a class 6 scoop. So we're going to go with cargo rack here. Wouldn't it be cool if you could mine stuff that you need an anti-corrosion cargo rack for? Right, what is this? Yes, these expanded cargo racks. Can we not put these here? Are these the ones that came out of the CG? Is that what that symbol's for? Because this is a big jump, 64 tons to 86 tons. That could save you a slot if you weren't going to mine that much. I think on the CG I got 2 6s and 2 5s. So I'm gonna go as if I got those, and I'm going to find them where they are, and I'm going to put them on this. So we're going to do that. That's a special one. Let's go here, and let me go to the 4 a moment for cargo. Aha, they are. Okay, so they are the CG ones. So I've got these. Whoops, what the hell did I do that for? Alright, so I've got these. I've got 2 5s and 2 6s. They're either in my storage at Shinny here, or I've put 1 or 2 on board, or all of them on board the Panther Clipper, in which case they're getting stripped off there. And now here we have the fighter bay. I don't think it cares which one we have. And here we have the class, or the Mark II multi-limpet controller. Oh, I wish those collector limpets were infinite, guys. What the hell? Can you imagine? My ruddy dog just... What's the point of having an infinite prospector limpet? Who cares? Once you've got the information, that's it. My ruddy dog just kicked my door open. Nearly fell off my chair. He just kicked your door open? Was he karate? Karate dog? Yes, Jameson. Yeah, this is where we are. We're at Jameson's. If it doesn't say that on my screen, I will make it say that. I should have ED Market Connector running and I don't, but I've got it running now, so hopefully it'll update the screen for you at the bottom. There you go. Alright, so we have class 4s now. So I think in a class 4, I think I'm going to put a fuel scoop. I might not necessarily need one, but I think it would be a good thing to have. And the only engineering you can do on that is shielded. And then we need... Oh, wait a minute, though. Wait a minute. Think about this, Rusty. Hold on. No, let's not put a fuel scoop there at all. By this stage, by the time we get down to the 4s, how big is our refinery? We need that. It might be advantageous to put a class 6 refinery on the thing. Right, show me the stats. Bin count 10. Oh, that's all right, isn't it? 10 separate bins. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, okay. So now let's have a fuel scoop down in the 3s. It's not going to scoop very fast, but hopefully we won't need to use it that many times. And now, what did I have? For sure I had, and let me just type it in, so I save me finding it. So a detailed surface scanner. There's a pre-engineered one there with the expanded probe radius. Don't need that. So detailed surface scanner. What else? Is that it? Or are we just going to go with 2 cargo racks here now? How much cargo do I have at the moment? Where am I looking? Jump range is still just under 34. My cargo is, what is it, 258? Is that what it is? Okay. I don't know. I haven't counted. I'm just looking at this. Is that what mine is? I don't know. Right, so fuel scoop. What am I missing here, guys? Anything? Don't know if we're gonna... Maybe a little tiny AFMU would be cool. That'd be a nice thing to have, just in case. So detailed surface scanner we have... Oh, how about a bit of extra fuel tank? Fuel transfer limpets. Oh, frame shift boosters. Yeah, I haven't got one of those. We can put one of those in the class 2. How much have we got now? Jump range 39. It's not a really big priority, is it? The jump the jump range. It's not a massive priority. But if we're hanging around 40, I think that's good. We don't need anything more than that, really. Definitely don't need an interdictor. How about a bit of extra fuel? I don't need any more cargo. To be honest, a class 1 fuel tank isn't doing much. It's like carrying a jerry can around, isn't it, really? Discovery scanner. Isn't that default? Don't need an interdictor. A Guardian module reinforcement. What about a Guardian hull reinforcement package? There you go. Why the hell not? Okay, utility mounts. Let's stick a couple of boosters on there. Shield boosters. Oh my god. I'm trying to get my hand around the freaking keys here. Right, so shield boost. And let's do another one. Just to, I mean, this is basically, it's not for being in the rings so much as, you know, making it back to base without getting pirated. So let's go heavy duty with, I don't know, I'll just have to guess. Let's go force block on that one. Oh, the problem is when you click on it, if you click it again, it takes it off. So let's go with heavy duty on that one. And super capacitor on that one? No, thermal block, that one. So force block, thermal block. And then here we can have a chaff launcher and perhaps a point defense as well. Don't need a kill warrant scanner, don't need a wake scanner, don't need a manifest scanner. Point defense. Oh, pulse wave analyzer, shitballs. I forgot about that. I forgot about a pulse wave analyzer, we still need one. Yes, Commander Evil Dead, I believe that is right. Shrapnel, hey man. Have a look at the internals pre-built Prospector and see what the Frontier went with. Oh, where would I find that though? Where would I find the pre-built one? Yeah, how do I find that one? Okay, so let's say this is my ship. Let's go to... Oh, is there a save or does it just do it? Let's go to rename. And let's call it Rusty's Type 11. Let's call it a work in progress because I don't know if I was going to call it that. Okay, now this is the cool thing. Go and make sure that the wish list is empty, and it is. And now, how do we do it? Add all to the wish list. What? What? Surely it's... How do I do it for this one? Yeah, but I didn't buy the Frontier, the expensive one. I didn't buy that. I bought the standard empty one. How do I copy all this to the wish list? It's not listing my ship here. Okay, Blog Talk, thanks for the info. I'd like to see me do it though. How do I put this? It says add all to the wish list. But it's not listing my ship. Okay, let's go and create. Let's go to the Corsair and see if Type 11 appears. No. Oh, for fuck's sake, have we lost it? No, there it is. Jesus Christ. Is the one for this ship? No, Corsair. Current ship. Guys, what the hell? Where's the option gone about adding this to the wish list? we're still under power here. So I'm just going to go to the power plant and do low emissions just to keep the heat down. But I'm going to monster it. Add all to the wish list. This is ridiculous. Oh, do you have to do create new and it creates a new wish list? Oh, this is the name of the wish list. Okay. There we go. Ooh, look at all this. Right, so all I need is niobium and irregular emission data. Hopefully I can trade those. And then, as you can see, I've got enough to build the entire effing thing. And I have to visit... Oh, yeah. Not available. That's because the engineer for that is in Colonia. But it doesn't matter. I have that already on my my list of things I can do straight away. Irregular emission data. Can I trade? Yep. I can receive 9 by trading in. Well, how many do I need? Yeah, I can receive. It says I can receive not the yellow one, but the one above it. Receive 3 from trading 1 unexpected emission data, because I've got 165 of those. So I can trade that. Niobium, I can trade by trading yttrium. I've got 87 yttrium, so I can receive 12 on that one. And then you see a list of all the recipes it's used in. So yes, we have all the materials to build this from scratch. And these are the shortest travel path engineers to get to, in order. So once you reach Tord, the closest one to Tord will be the Dweller. Once you reach the Dweller, the closest one to the Dweller will be Li Chung, and blah 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 blah. So, what do you think? Yes, we can hide the completed ones, and kind of that's all we need. This is new. What's this for? Quantity? See, it's listed the 2 shield boosters. Beam laser. Multi-cannon 3. Ah, it's put that down. 3 multi-cannons. The 2 shield boosters are only singles because they're different. Yeah, so it has listed 3 multi-cannons. So if I up this... Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that's clever. That saves having multi-cannon, multi-cannon, multi-cannon like it used to have before. Right, shall we build it then? Max capacity? No idea, mate. No idea. It depends whether you're using those other cargo racks or not, doesn't it? Those special ones. Alright, so let's come out of display capture, live stream, desktop, gameplay. Alright, so I prospectively have a ship ready to go. So now I can start building this thing out. Also, livery. Let's have a look at that, guys, the flashy one, and hope it doesn't do my head in. Before we do that, stored modules, cargo racks. Are they here? Yes, 2 6s and 2 5s. Correct. They're all here. They're not on the Panther Clipper. Awesome. Brilliant. They're here. Okay. Now then. So far so good. Let's go back. Yeah. And, oops. No active crew. Any more messages? Thank you. Livery. And let's go to this. Oh, we have to change the fighter, don't we? So we do have... Oh, they've actually brought out quite a few already. but I already have bought is that it? I bought the holographic one, guys, so where is it? Is it this? Surely not. Let's have a look. On the Frontier store it's called Prospector Chevron Holo Kit. Right, okay Frontier, where is it? This is the only one. But it has a very different name. Where's my livery, Frontier, please? Hello, Golden Samurai. It's not a paint job. Oh, it's a kit? That would make sense as to why it's so freaking... What is it then? Is it a ship kit? No. Okay, it's not a livery. What is it? It can't be a separate ship, surely. Hologram. Okay, can someone tell me where the hell I'm supposed to go to put it? Here? What do you mean bottom hologram? Hologram under kits. Oh, okay. Ah, I see. Okay, thank you. Thank you, guys. Oh, what a weird way to do it. Okay. It would be nice to have different colors there. Yeah, it looks very disco, doesn't it? I think it would get on my nerves after a while, if I'm honest. I'm not going to lie. It's too dark in here. They should have showroom lights on when you're going through the ship kits. Anyway. And the fighter. The fighter will change. Excuse me. Solar Warden. Hi, Solar Warden. And Commander Juero Marinero, welcome. Right, guys, let's build it. So, going by my project here. Let me just get back to it on the ship editor. Okay. So we know that we're going to put this thing on here, don't we? Yeah. And now in the mediums we're having a seismic this thing. Trigger controlled functionality, functions in analysis mode. And the other one is just the standard mining laser. Diggity bum bum bum. That one. Okay. This is gonna get on my nerves, guys. It's like a freaking disco. This is gonna really get on my nerves. It's doing my head in. Right, so we've got a beam laser here. Ooh, do we have one pre-engined? Oh, we've got a pre-engineered one, guys. We don't have to do that one. I can cross it off the wish list. We've got efficient and long range. What a difference in power. We are going to go efficient though. Oh, very nice. Okay, small hardpoint mining. Let's take a look. For that one, I did the subsurface displacement missile, which may or may not be effective at a class 1, but it should do something. And then here we've got triple multi-cannons. Do we have any pre-engineered ones at this size? Yeah, but where are they? Auto loader. Okay. Oh, I've got plenty here. But they're the wrong class though. I just need the small ones. Do we not have any small pre-engineered? There. Okay. That's a shame. Let's go multi. Maybe some little frag cannons would be nice. Don't need mining lasers with the large mining tool. Okay. Even if you wanted to like not use it and just do standard mining like before, is basically what I'm asking is it redundant now? Well, at least on this ship. Has this ship made the mining laser redundant for this ship? And if so, what do I put in here? The subsurface? Like what else can I fit in here? What can I replace it with? If we don't need an abrasion blaster either. So this velocity thing, does it replace the abrasion blaster and the mining laser at the same time? Is that what it's doing? The repeater? No, it does. Okay, so what else can I do? The lance, the mining, and a reduced strength beam laser for added protection. Would this be something? The problem is it's only a 1. Okay, hold on. Let me work this out. So I don't need the mining laser, but it's a 2. Okay, so subsurface displacement missile goes into the 2. And then in the 1, eventually. And then in the 1, we put the lance thing, because it only is a 1. That's going to be a weird fire group. Do I put it in the same fire group as the beam laser? Or put them on the same fire group but primary and secondary, I guess. So they're not firing at the same time. That'd be weird because I want to have the beam laser on primary and the multi-cannon on secondary. Yeah, I suppose we could fire them at the same time. Put them on 2 different fire groups. Yeah. Okay, so is that alright then? You put 2 but you couldn't find it worthwhile. Okay. Let's see if we've got any shield boosters pre-engineered. Now we do, but they're only E-class, so resistance augmented. And we've got, oh fuck, we've got this one, augmented A. That's what I want. That's only grade 3 though. They're all augmented, and they're 15 minutes away. That one isn't. No, fuck it. We'll just engineer our own. Okay, so let's just slam on these. I don't have to do all the engineering on this straight away. Okay, then we're going to go with a chaffinch. Here. And then here we're going to go with the Pulsar Wava. What is this? It's away. Right, pulse wave. Okay, we're already getting into the bad power range, and I haven't even got to the core internals or the optionals yet. So I hope we're okay on power. I mean, according to Odyssey Material Helper, we're okay on power. Right. Oh, I didn't even touch this. This will make the ship heavier and it will reduce the jump range, but we could increase its the hull integrity on this thing. Let's keep it as it is for now. Power plant, forget that. Thrusters. Oh, my neighbours are such noisy bastards. Free transfer stored here. What? Why would you be transferring it if it's stored here? So these are in storage, but they're not engineered. But let's grab this one out of storage. This one shouldn't even be there. So we'll grab this one out of storage. It's the same as this one. I don't have any pre-engineered ones. Right, so let's grab an SCO 5A. I don't have a pre-engineered one, unfortunately. Be nice, but we don't. Life support, we're going to derate that. Do we have any? No. We can engineer that one right now because that's a Colonia one. A power distributor 7A. Guardian hybrid. We don't have any pre-engineered 7s. Sensors we can derate. Okay. That is it. Right, optional internals. Here we go with these things then. This is going to be interesting. First up, shields. Let's see people go out without them. Some will. Just beef up the hull and save a slot. Right, okay, so buy weaves. Oh, did I have any? I wasn't checking. I don't think I did, otherwise I'm pretty sure I might have spotted it. No. Alright, so here we go then. These next 4 slots are going to be using optimized cargo racks or expanded cargo racks, however you want to call them. So we have pre-engineered. I don't need a lot of cargo on these things because I don't spend all that time mining. Commander Mars, hey, stored commodities on your fleet carrier, which I don't have, unfortunately. Stored commodities on your fleet carrier do work for the CG, just don't transfer them via the fleet carrier commodity market because the method did not work for me. You know, I haven't had a look at the CG yet. I'll have to have a look. Thanks for the info, Mars. Just a heads up, the large fragments that spawn decimate shields if you run into them. Okay. Well, I'm going to have engineered shields and 2 shield boosters, so I'm hoping that's going to be enough. Yeah, we'll try and be careful. That's good to know. We'll try and avoid the large fragments then. Is this the only cargo I put on this frickin' thing? Yeah, this is it. This is the only cargo I ended up putting on, guys. Okay, let's just run through here a second. Yeah, 258 tons. You can go more than this, I think, a little, right? If you're not using shields and you're not using a fuel scoopy thingy. So these two are, you kind of have to have those, and then we want here the refinery, which is 10 bins, which for me is plenty. I can't see me picking up more than 10 different items, 10 different materials. And then we want Scoopy Scoop. Yeah, I actually don't have a fleet carrier. This is going to scoop pretty slow, isn't it? And then for no reason whatsoever, I did add a Guardian fuel FSD thing, booster thing. One of these. And finally down here, actually not finally. Ah, we've got the detail surface scanner, so yes, it is finally. Oh, it seems I have. Oh, I know what it was. It was a hull reinforcement package. For no reason whatsoever. I've got one here already in storage, so let's pick that up. SRV obviously not, but we are going to equip this one. Now somebody said to replace it with, was it a Taipan with a beam laser, they said? Yeah, 2 fixed beams here, look. That one? Let's go with that one. Okay, power-wise, we're in the shite, but I haven't done the power yet. And I didn't mean to come out, but I couldn't see an option to not come out of there. So we have to go back in. Okay, let's go up to power and stick a 6A. We don't have any pre-engineered. Guardian 1 would easily be within the power range, but at what cost? Heat, I think. It's not very good. This is a bit better on heat. So again, we're fine on power until we get the weapons out. It could be that, yeah, we're over when we deploy. We're going to be 7 megawatts over when we deploy. Okay. That looks like it's going to be a problem. Let's take a look. Oh shit. Alright, so let's get it engineered and see where that usage is. Let's do it now from here. I can't do the experimental, but I can get this done. Oh yeah, the Guardian one. Okay, well I'll engineer this, and if it's not enough, we'll use a Guardian one, and I'll store this, because it's always handy to have a Class 6 pre-engineered one. Yeah, I should have taken the shields offline first. Keep forgetting to do it. It's not annoying, is it? Let's take the shields down. There we go. Yeah, it is offline for good now. Right, power plants. Okay, let's get to 4. Does that repeater volley mining laser thing? Does it fire like in deep space? Like, will it fire just at nothing, Or is it like the mining laser where it kind of, you really need to be within range of an asteroid to fire it? It'd be interesting to see the effect. I've not even seen it yet. Okay, so there we go. No experimental yet. But we also need to engineer this lot as well, such as the engines. So how are we now for power? Oh! Frickin' hell, we are well under. But obviously I've got a bit of engineering to do yet. But that's a good base. We're 22% under. Okay. I'll take that. What's the catch? Okay, I'll take that. Right, should we go engineering, guys? Before we do, let's take a look at what we're looking at here, what we have. The Disco, which I might not keep this livery on the ship, to be fair, because it's going to do my head in. But to be honest, we're not looking outside too much. While we're traveling through space, that'll look cool, because it does look like the paint is sliding off the ship. As long as there's nothing going on in the cockpit. Like I don't want to see this in the cockpit at all. Oh, this is definitely going to attract the attention of pirates. Yes, brilliant. We don't see it in the cockpit view. Nice. Okay, that's what I want. All right, guys, let's go engineering. So according to what didn't we need? Beam laser, wasn't it? I can take that off my wish list because I've already got it on there. We still need to go for the power plant because we still need to do the thing on that, the experimental. So the first place we're going to go to is to get the thrusters done, the dirty and drag drives, and we're going to do that at Palin's place. So let's get this thing out there for the first time, see how the agility is, and we're going to be flying to arc. There we go. 2 jumps. Oh, I don't know what our jump range is, I haven't checked. But we don't have that engineered yet either. Oh, Jesus, that's loud. Give me a second. Right, that is loud. This ship is loud. Frickin' hell, is it? Right. And down here we have just glass everywhere. Just absolute visibility every direction. That's going to be great for mining. If they'd put a class 6 FSD on this, we could have made a decent Explorer from it as well. Although I wonder what the jump range would be on a D-rated version of this thing. I think it would get into the 60s. Right, let's boost over this vulture. Okay, it's very low and growly. Let's try it out here. Oh, sorry, I had the jump drive engaged there. Oh, I didn't see the animation of it coming, of the legs coming out when we were launching. It doesn't matter, we'll see it when we go land somewhere. If I remember. So my current jump range, even though it's not finalized, is 26. We should get that up another 10, I think. It's like spinner hubcaps for spaceships. I guess so. Oh, yeah, didn't check the CG either. So what's this about the fleet carrier then? Stored commodities on your fleet carrier do work for the CG. Just don't transfer them via the CG commodity market because that method doesn't work. So just use the FC transfer method. Oh. So guys, what do you guys think of this thing and this livery? Yeah, those legs they curve in by the looks of it. They go inwards and then point vertically down. There's a free Cobra. Oh, there's free Cobra Mark III stuff on the store at the moment. Paint jobs and kits if anyone wants them. Ooh, nice. They need to bring that ruby back. The ruby one. Oh, while we're here, I want to have a look at my fuel scoop rate. It's 176. Let's see how quickly we can fuel scoop while we're searching for the engineer here. As long as we're not... Temperature critical. Oh dear. Already. Yeah, it's not scooping that quickly. The other thing I want to find out, guys, is it heat efficient with the SCO? Let's have this thing cool off a little. I don't have any heat sinks on this. Okay, let's keep an eye on the thermals. Can it sustain itself? Or does it do a Python Mark II overheat? Fuel usage doesn't seem too bad. It's sustaining itself at 60. Exactly the same as the Mandalay. Now, of course, I put myself a million miles away from Palin, but we can turn... I should have been heading his way, shouldn't I? This will be the first ARC ship you don't buy? Do you not do mining at all? I mean, I haven't seen what it's like mining yet. So, let's see. It's not the prettiest ship they've ever done. But as I said, it's more utilitarian and functional, isn't it? There's some weird goings on there though, guys. What's going on with this? If you look on the left side, it looks like there's some there's a decal just floating there. You see what I mean? Around the engine? Or around the cockpit thing? What's that all about? Is that just something that's etched onto the glass? Yeah, I think it is. I think it's just a band that's etched onto the glass. Okay. I thought it was like some missing bodywork. Polygon issues, but it's not. It's not. It's pretty dark, isn't it? Although that's not necessarily a bad thing. Yeah, Type 8 is a transporter. It is indeed, yeah. Tradie ship. And this is your supposedly dedicated miner. Once we get the thrusters on here engineered up, we'll take a look at how agile it feels. Yeah, be interesting to see. The telltale is when you start doing seismic charges into the asteroid and then you have to maneuver your way around. That's when you need your agility. So is this basically a ship that's just going to do standard mining, like not deep core, but the new mining laser can extract more from each asteroid. Is that what we're looking at? And the prospector maybe can prospect more stuff out of the asteroid in the first place. Is that what this is? Because it certainly seems an interesting, no pun intended, prospect, if it is. I should have said that the pun was intended. It would have made me look clever. But it wasn't. Right, so we've got 7 engineers to visit. I should have done the life support lightweight while I was at Shinny. But if I get the chance to do it anywhere else, I will. These engineer places don't really offer those kind of things, do they? Don't think so. This will be our first planetary landing then. Oh really, Blogtot? Okay. What am I going to name this ship? Oh, that's a good one. Drill baby drill. No, definitely not. I don't know. Driller killer. That's basically for those subsurface missiles, really, isn't it? Don't know. A name? Haven't given it any thought whatsoever. The standard cliche ones like Miner 49er. Hoover. Named after J. Edgar. Hey, why not? We're in a vacuum. And if you are gathering fragments from that vacuum of space, you are essentially a vacuum cleaner, right? You named mine Stinky Pete. Okay. After the prospector in Toy Story. Yeah, no, I've not given this. Obviously some kind of mining thing. Listen very carefully. I will mine this only once. That's night vision. Oh, and also guys, if I can bring this ship to a stop, let me just speed the camera up a little. There we go. Okay, so there I am inside. Looks nice from the front. So if I take control of the ship and put the lights on, where are we? Okay. They look pretty big and powerful. Best traffic control voice in the game. Right, here we go. It sounds like fire burning, doesn't it? Oh, yeah, it does. Now, let me see if I can just line this up first. Now, what would be the best angle? Oh, it's already done it. Okay, it must be done on the legs then. Oh, whoa, the back comes up as well. Oh, what's going on there? Oh, yeah, the little panels for the legs to come out of. Well, that's Go back, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. That's quite unique then. I hope I don't get shot at here. These flaps that open to get the legs out, they're quite a unique shape. Greetings. Yeah. Now we can't do any engineering here, unfortunately. Don't forget your limpets and don't forget your commander. We are going to have to go back. Well, we can go to Rusty Dog Orbital at the end before we do some mining. And then do what we need to do there. So, we are doing FSDA. Oh no, we're doing engines. The FSD only goes to 3 here. We need Felicity for that. So, dirty drags, obviously. Oh, you know what I haven't done? What do I need the niobium for? Yeah, so one of the things I didn't have enough materials for has been wiped off the list. It must have been for the beam laser. So niobium is for... okay, it looks like it's for an experimental on one of my shield boosters for the flow control. We have to find a raw material trader, and the nearest one is next door in Comovoy. I think we should go and do that. Let's get the niobium, let's have a look at the CG, and let's get the lightweight engineering on the life support at the same time. I wish there was a button on here to do grades 1 to 5 automatically. We just press it and it just does them all. I'd be interested to see my top and boost speed with this. We can find what that is in outfitting, but that's going to slightly change because we will be doing a little bit more engineering, adding some weight and taking some off at the same time. Don't get done for loitering. No, the engine sound is very low and rumbly and tank. It sounds like a tank coming at you. Okay, drags. Right, let's take a look in outfitting, see what the top and boost is currently. Obviously there's more changes to be done, but you know. Right, wish list. So what have I just done? We've done power plant. No, we haven't. We've just done thrusters. Oh, I went with the wrong thing. I went with overcharged. I meant to do low emissions. That's probably why I've got enough power when ED Odyssey Material Helper told me I hadn't got quite enough. So power plant is done, thrusters are done. I have to remember to tick them off my wish list when I've done them, that's the thing. Yeah, so we've done those. Okay, so speed 402, boost speed 543. That will change very slightly as we go along here. as will the jump range. Here we've got the pitch roll and yaw. 32 per second, 37 per second, and 55 per second. I wonder how that compares with the Python, because the Python, if those figures better my Python, that's not too shabby at all. 37, 55, 32. Don't have a shipyard here to find out though, to compare. But okay. Right, I'm not taking on limpets quite yet, and I'm not taking on anything. I don't want to add any extra weight. Right, let's go next door to Comaboy very quickly. Can we see it? It can't be far away. Jesus, it's only 16 light years. There it is. Okay, so we're going to pop over there, and we're going to dock that. Silver's dock. Silver's dock. Right, I have not yet boosted out of the mail slot on one of these, so we have to christen it. I have to do that with all my ships. Oh man, that did not work on a Panther Clipper. Elite Dangerous Deluxe on Steam is £2.19? Really? Is that deluxe like the Commander's version or whatever it was? Wow, that's pretty cool. Man, this thing is really low sounding. Oh, can we jump? I don't think we can. No, we cannot. Get ourselves out of the orbital cruise zone, and let's get out of here. So we're just going to go over here just to do a couple of things, quick couple of things before we move on to the next engineer, which will be DD Vatman. Oh shit. Sorry. Stop it! Stop pressing the wrong buttons, Rusty. Focus. Forward focus. Come on. Rookie collection. That's nice. That's a cool thing though. If you're a rookie and it doesn't take long to get a Mark III, does it now? And then you can just go and buy some, or just grab some free stuff off the store. That's kind of cool. Yeah. Okay. Silver's dock right here, basically on our doorstep. Just need to get around the sun. And we're already there. Are we overspeeding? Shit. We are indeed. Alright, alright, alright. Calm down, calm down. The agility I'm talking about is how fast it is on the maneuvering thrusters when we're going to be circling around a rotating asteroid, planting seismic charges. That's what I want to know, how good it is. How fast can it? It's got nothing to do with pitch roll and yaw, really, does it? It's mainly got to do with the thrusters, and you know, your agility is determined by your weight, your mass. So let's pop in here because we have a material trader. So we're going to do that first. Nicely in there. Looks a little bit claustrophobic-ish. Those A-pillars on the left and right hand side there, closing in on you. But it's different. We don't have any other ships like that. Looks like two big walls, doesn't it?
Touchdown. Ship is locked down.
Oh, we got 2 extra seats. Okay. Okay, don't have control. There we go. Mine. Oh, okay. Why not? Of course. Mining. A mining CG to go with the ship. Mine platinum, painite, or osmium and sell them to Malzberg's Vision. I think I have got a platinum. Do I have a platinum hotspot in my system? I think so. I don't have osmium or painite, I don't think. From the very first prototype, the Type 11 was designed to deliver results. The new mining tool debuting with the Type 11 with its enhanced targeting system offers pinpoint. Blah, blah. So yeah, I'm excited to see the new weapon and also the tool, and also the new Olympic controller. That's interesting. For each tier achieved as part of this initiative, the increased mining fragment yield squadron perk will permanently increase by a further 1%. So you get a paint job, a decal, and credits. That's it. No module. Okay. Gives you a reason to mine, I suppose. There's less than 1,000 people signed up at the moment, but I expect that will increase. Right, why are we here, guys? Contacts. Material. And we need a little bit of niobium. And it has told me to trade. Was it yttrium, I think it said? I believe so. I don't think it wanted a side trade. Yeah. So we need 6 to 8. 6 to 8. And we've got 3. So, okay. That's it. That's all we need to do. We've got 7. Let's trade 7 of them. So we're down to 80 yttriums. Because we can get those off the brain trees later if we ever go out and do brain tree again. And that gives us way plenty niobium. And also here, while we're here, we can just do this, life support lightweight, which you have to pin this when you go to Colonia, otherwise you're screwed. You won't be able to do it unless you go back to Colonia again. So we'll lightweight our thing. I could do a lot of engineering right while I'm here, but I still have to visit the engineers anyway. I don't have to put all the experimentals on right now, to be honest, but I want to. I want to have a complete ship just to get an accurate picture of where my ship is. And if anyone is remotely interested in the build, let me know. We'll post it up. can you get the build from Odyssey Material Helper and post it up onto... oh no, we can't because Coriolis doesn't. Okay, well, we can run through it at the end if anyone's interested. Alright, that's good that we did that. And the other one that has lightweight without any other ones, without any experimental, is this one. So let's do this while we're here. And maybe we can cross off an engineer for that, because it doesn't have any experimentals, you see, so it's not worth the visit to the engineer. We can do it from here. These lightweight sensors and lightweight life support, they really do reduce the mass pretty well. Takes quite a bit off. Particularly I think the other one, the life support. So this one ends up at 0.4 tons when it's all done and dusted. Having started life at 1.6 tons. So you've taken off 1.2 tons, but I think on the sensors, isn't it more? Starting off, oh no, it's the same. Wait a minute, 0.6 to that, and then life support here, sorry. So this starts at, oh yeah, okay, so it's not that much. So 1.1 down to 0.3. Ah, it's about the same then. So you lose a couple of tons. It helps. It helps. Armor. I have not budgeted for doing any of this. So we're going to leave that. Right, so that means life support and sensors I can take off the list. So that might be 2 engineers I don't need to visit. So I've only got 1, 2, 3, I've got 5 engineers to visit now to complete this ship. Right, so let's get to the next one. Beep. Thank you. So as we're launching, in fact, I want to see the launch from outside. So let's do this. At least we can get that done. 2 jumps. Oh, that's not going to work, is it? I think changing the boosters to orange might be nice because they look cool, but they look kind of nice in blue too. Oh, a lot of traffic. Technically I'm upside down. Okay, a little bit of paint scraping there. Okay, so there's your roll. Let's boost turn it. And let's get something in our sight for the yaw, so we can get something to gauge it with. That's pretty. The yaw is fast. So what about maneuvering around an asteroid then? I've got nothing to look at. I can't compare it. I have no idea what it's like. Right, let's go. The yaw's pretty quick. Surprisingly fast. Okay. I think the pitch might be a little bit slower than the yaw, which is weird. Never used to be that way. Verdict on the ship so far, Ray? I like it. Yeah, I like it. The delivery will probably get on my nerves after a while, but it depends how often I'm outside. It would look great parked outside a settlement, wouldn't it? Looking back on that. Yeah, certainly as a mining ship, it is very well equipped. And the new tools that it brings as well is kind of handy. I like that they've not only just made a ship and called it a prospector and left it at that. They've actually brought out a new mining tool, and they brought out a new limpet controller, which is cool. I like that. The dedicated slots, well, there's two ways to look at that, I suppose. You know, it is encouraging you to make it into a mining ship, and then when you do, you get rewarded for that because you get to use the new tools. And if you don't, you can't use those slots. Mark, hey, thank you, my man. 21 months. Yee, wow. Almost at the 2-year mark, man. Thank you for your continued support. I appreciate it. 21 months. Cool stuff. So that means September, October, November, December. So December 23, would that be about right? I don't know, something like that. Yeah. Little pooch. That little poochie there reminds me of Riley. Oh. Buddy Holly, eh? Yeah, that's true. Although you probably get more if you're from the country that's doing it, that's sentencing you. If you're not from this country, you get off with it much lighter. Yeah, the only country where you could commit a crime and they treat you as the victim. Right.
Orbital flight engaged.
Okay, let's just go down a little bit. We need to compensate. And get into the blue zone quickly. It's going to shallow out now, isn't it? Doesn't matter. 45, anything between 40 and 50 degrees would be ideal, but this will do. Let's just go a bit shallower for now. Bring it down a little. Night vision looks cool on this. Yeah, I definitely need night vision here.
Romeo Uniform 2. Automated.
Oh, we're not even anywhere near close enough yet.
Please submit a request prior to landing. Docking permission denied. Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 07.
Thank you. Can you tell me where it is? I'm just, oh, there it is. It's in blue. I'm looking for an orange lit up pad, but it's blue.
completed. Ship secured. Greetings, Commander.
Greetings, and we are here at Vataman to do shield boosters. Ah, that's what I needed the niobium for. What else do you do? No, that's it. Wait though. Oh, I haven't done anything on that. Oh, I could have done that at Shinny up to grade 5, and then I could have just put the experimental on here. See, that's the thing. You can do all your... I could have done all of my engineering at Shinny, and then if I ever go to an engineer that does a lower grade of what I have, I can still put the experimental on without visiting the other engineer that does it to grade 5. Yeah, that would have saved a few jumps. Okay, shield boosters then. We're going to go heavy on both, but different experimentals. This isn't the most intuitive method of doing this, is it? Because like you can't just take like if I wanted to do 2 shield boosters exactly the same, there's no option to do one and then an option to say clone onto this one or duplicate onto that one automatically. So if you're carrying say like 4 or 5 shield boosters, you literally have to go through this manually step by step every time. But I don't know how they would change that. What would be good is if in outfitting that you can put on something like a shield booster or a multi-cannon and then just shift drag and it drags it down into another slot, so you've got 2 of them, and it does the purchase for you, it makes the purchase for you. You know what I mean? Okay, and on the experimental we're doing... what are we doing? Force block and something else, I think. 1 for kinetic, 1 for thermal. Thermo and force. Let me just double check that I've got the right things. So thermo block gives you more thermal resistance, force block gives you more kinetic resistance. Yeah. That gives you more explosive. That gives you less power draw. This one just boosts the integrity altogether at 15. Actually, that might not be a bad thing at all. And this one gives you a shield boost. 8.28. This one takes away shield boost. I'm going to change. I'm going to go with super. So this boosts the integrity of the shield booster, right? Not the ship. If you get hit by a fragment that you're mining, that counts as kinetic, doesn't it? So maybe we'll do a force block and then this one for a shield boost. Yeah. I'm going to have to update these changes on my ship build. Seeing as how I'm making changes on the fly here. They could get rid of that message, I think. Just show it once, or have a don't show this message again option. This one. It's enough now. I get it. I understand. I don't need to be told 100 million times. Oh boy. Yes, yes, I know. Yeah, so I think any of the Type ships look utilitarian, don't they? The Type 8 looks utilitarian, and the Type 11 certainly does as well. And the 9 and 10 just look like tanks. The Type 7 and the Type 7 also, and the Type 6. They're not the prettiest ships in the world. But they do frickin' get the job done. Absolutely. Right. That is DD sorted. So DD does shield boosters. Let's go get rid of those off my list. Okay, so now we're heading to... Oh, hello. Oh, I needed to get rid of the other one as well. Okay, so now we're going to Todd the Blaster for the multi-cannons. Then we have to go to the Dweller for power distributor, Lee Chung for shield gen, and finally Felicity Farcia. We should have gone to her first, because upping the jump range would have made the visits to the engineers maybe a jump faster here and there. Doesn't matter though. Right, so we're now heading to Wolf 339 something there, this one. 5 jumps. We do, okay, we can get there without scooping if we want to. I wonder how many jumps we can make with this thing without scooping. Should we find out? I'll tell you what though, it's difficult to see the ground here if you want to land. If you point it straight up like that, there's a lot of ground that you're literally gonna have to. Whoa, hello! What's going on? Oh, my joystick. Okay, my joystick, my little joystick on my joystick. There we go. Yeah, it got stuck. What was I doing? What did I just say? Oh, fuck.
Automated flight control protocol now offline. Thank you, Commander.
Come on, don't make this awkward. I want to see what it's like from here on a dark desert highway.
Warning. Dangerously high temperature detected.
Oh, need to go sideways. Yeah, it's not overly bright, is it? It's okay. It's not overly bright. Ooh. Currently fine-tuning for mining. Seems the blaster is enough for regular. Yes, I think so. See how it's made up of the primary color dots, just like your old TVs and your new TVs, I guess. Blue, green, and red dots to make up the colors, to mix them. Right, let's get back on board and finish off. Got the blaster. It's annoying. 0.99. I'm not going to be doing a lot of mining today, guys, because I can't be too much on the computer these days. Believe it or not. But we can do a little bit of regular over in my own system. Just get a taste of what it's like. Don't need to do any deep core today, I don't think. Henrik, hi Henrik. I got you there. How you doing? Just got home from a week in Belgium. Nice, amazing country. Yeah, I'll bet it is. Yeah, good stuff, man. Yeah, I like those places in Europe. Got some nice architecture and whatnot, haven't they? Places like Hungary as well, like Budapest, right? Budapest and yeah, all those places. Great architecture. Good night, Commander Salim. Have a good night, man. Every time I move my head, it feels like my brain's taking like half a second to catch up. It's a bit disorienting. But it is what it is. What it is, brother. You know what I haven't done is fire grouped everything. I'll probably not do all my fire groups right now. I'll just do enough to get the standard mining done. Okay. Oh, did I go past it? Ooh. Ooh. Just sailed past it. I was testing to see if this thing could overcharge and bend around a corner, and it can quite handily. There we go. Right, so remind me why we're here. Multis. Sorry, pressed the wrong button. I was trying to de-throttle there, and the button to cancel the Super Cruise is right next to it, and my finger hit both buttons at the same time. Frickin' microphone in the way. God dang. So we have to do 3 of these now. Yeah, good so far, yeah. I haven't tested it on mining yet. I'm just building what I'm hoping is going to be a decent enough setup, decent enough build. Yeah. How many active limpets? I think is it 14? 14 or 16? Something like this. Active. I mean, the only reason you would have that many out, well, I don't know yet. Forget it. I was gonna say the only reason you would have that many out is if the lifetime of the limpets was substantial. But on the other hand, that might not be the case, because if this mining laser is ripping chunks off these asteroids, ripping loads of them, you might want to have a lot of limpets out there. So yeah, I don't know. I haven't been mining with this thing yet.
Lakon Romeo Uniform 2. Automated flight control.
And with my head the way it is right now, being so tired, I just hope that this mining laser isn't going to screw me over, because then we'd have to cut this short until my head cleared. This ship sounds like a freaking thunderstorm. Oh. Oh. First contact. It's my first time hitting... Oh no, it's not my first time hitting something. I did it out the mail slot. Okay.
Docking procedure completed. Ship secured. Greetings, Commander.
Oh, I had to shell out 15 euros for this. Don't tell me they put it on sale now. That would be me submitting a ticket of complaint. Yeah, 16,520, I think, arcs for this thing. Okay, so let's go here. So how have I got this configured then? Long range oversize. All three. Okay. Have I pinned this? I have, but I've pinned short range. Interesting. Damage. 15 and 196. Oh, it doesn't even say. Must be standard then. Standard damage. Just gotta... Yeah, this doesn't even increase the damage. All it does is it just makes it effective over a longer distance. We're doing it. Because I think didn't I already have some pre-engineered short range ones? Although I don't remember if they were class 1s or not. Ah, good stuff, blog to hope so. A mining adder. Yeah. It's not bad, you could mining one of those, can't you? For a budget. What's the cargo on one of those when it's set up? Because you've got to get your multi-mining controller in, don't you? Your limpets. And then you've got your refinery to fit in. See, for standard mining we don't even really need a pulse laser, do we? Pulse analyzer. Sorry, not a pulse laser. Pulse laser is very different. Yeah, we don't need a pulse analyzer really. We can just pick any asteroid we want. Okay, what did I say? Oversize. Put a bit of extra damage per second finally. Okay, so let's do that. Yeah, because the long range doesn't come with extra damage. It just allows the same damage over a much longer distance. Oh no! Oh, actually, yeah, stick it on. Why not? Do it now. Okay, now generate. Oh, for crying out. Frickin' menus. There must be a way of doing this in... Actually, there is. I could generate a macro in voice attack to do this automatically. Yep. Definitely. Just to sit and move the mouse where it needs to go and press the buttons when it needs to press them. Because it's all... the timing's the same. Yeah, I could just say engineer to full, and that's it. That'll be my voice command, and voice attack would just do all of this manually, automatically. Sorry. Well, yeah, auto manually, because it doesn't have a shortcut. It's still doing it manually the same way I have to, but automatically manual. You know what I mean. Right, we already did that, so that's cool. Okay, last one then. This one. So basically we got 3 long-range multis with 1 thermal resistant efficient beam laser. Thermal resistant, thermal venting. It's what happens when you're only using half a brain. Yeah, 1 efficient beam laser with thermal vent. Come on. Right, let's get the hell out of here. So now we're going to... We've got 3 more. The dweller for the power distributor. I haven't figured out completely what I'm putting on that one yet. I'm going to take a look. Because I don't have anything to... Like, I don't have a base thing. So, like, I haven't been using the weapons. Maybe I should try them out and see how the weapon capacitor lasts. And whether I think I need a faster recharge or more capacitor. So this main weapon we're going to be using is this new volley repeater thing. So let's put that on primary A just for now, and let's get the hell out of here. I don't know if this thing's going to fire into empty space. I don't know, but I guess we're going to find out.
Departure authorized.
In fact, as we have to go up, let's go up anyway. Just want to clear about 10 kilometers. So we've cleared the mass lock, that's all I needed to do. And now we're out of the fire zone.
Protocol now offline. Thank you, Commander.
So let's just go default pips 222 and see if this thing fires. Oh, that's fine. I'm okay with that. And the weapon capacitor, it's draining quite a bit. Okay. Wow, that's cool. Alright, let's go on 4 pips. Wait for it to regenerate. Okay. Oh, it's going to sit there all day, isn't it? On 4 pips. What about 3? Okay, so it's slowly draining on 3. But I still have 3 pips in systems. And now the recharge. So okay, maybe we go for charge enhance then, where where we can put it onto 2, right? So we can have 4 pips in the shields if we need it, and then we can do this, and you can see we can still hit this for quite a while before it runs out. But when we leave go, we can make this recharge go faster. I think we go with charge enhanced. And then we add the experimental that gives us more capacitor. Yep. Okay. That's made that decision for me. Right. Let's go and see the engineer. Don't charge because we may need to. Maybe we can jump straight out. So we're going over to the weird system. How far are we from Desiat, by the way? Oh, Jesus, it's quite a distance. Well, 120. Right, let's jump over to weird. Oh, okay. While I'm here, let's jump to hip. There. Why, Rusty? Why? Ah, you know why. You know why, guys. No, I'm just seeing how many jumps we can make. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Really? No. No, 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 I miscounted. Okay, so dotted line, we have 1. Get back up there. We have 1, 2, 3 dotted lines. So it looks like we can make 6 jumps before we're needing fuel. Alright. Fair enough. To be fair though, that is going to change when we get the FSD upgraded. with the higher jump range. That will change. I don't think we can see this. No, we can't. Bugger. 14 tons of cargo space with a prospector and collector limpet controllers. Right, you don't need those separate though. You can put those into one slot, right? And a class 2 refinery. You can get a prospector and collector limpet controller in one slot by using the multi limpet controller. There's a multi limpet controller for mining, which contains the prospector and the collector in one go. And then you can, that slot you save, you can put cargo on it. It's not too shabby for an adder though. Yeah, do the multi-controller. Yeah. If it lets you have one in that slot, definitely do it. There's quite a few multi-limpet controllers, but one of them is for mining. And it's prospector and collector built into one. My first city landing ended up with security destroying my ship. Took too long because I didn't realize it doesn't work if the nose isn't pointing the way. Oh, okay. These are lessons we've all learned when we've played ourselves. Right, so off to Weird then. We're going to go to the Black Hide and get the power distributor done. I already have charge enhanced set on my engineering here on my ship build, so I did pick the right one. And then we'll do the shields, and then we'll do the FSD, and this ship, I believe, is ready. I don't know how effective it's going to be as a little fighting ship. Talking of which, we need to get our guy to do the fighter, which is we have on board. There it is. The Taipan, we've had that, and we have to get some limpets on board as well. Now we're carrying 258 cargo, so I don't know, I guess I could start off with 58 limpets, leave 200 cargo and just see how that goes. But as I said, I don't think I'll be able to do a full mining session today. I don't think so. But at least we can have a look. That mining repeater thing's good. It's okay, it doesn't bother me. But I can imagine how it might have been before. It must have been very flashy and whatnot. But it looks okay as it is now. Okay, Black Hide is right there. Here we go. Thanks to everybody who's left a like, appreciate it. Hope you're getting something out of this information, at least. Salt Miners Union.
Orbital flight engaged.
Romeo Uniform 2. Automated flight control protocol initiated. Please submit a request prior to landing. Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 02.
Holy Jesus. This thing does not want to slow down.
Warning, landing gear not deployed.
It needs to have better brakes, guys. Bigger brake discs. Getting up for work, 6:20 a.m. Okay.
Docking procedure
I'd
completed.
rather be engineering it. Oh yeah.
Greetings, Command.
Just think, you've already got something to look forward to later. Yeah. The server just crashed. Orange sidewinder. Oh god. Let's see what happens. I hope I don't get it. I was watching a live stream the other day. Sim racer, my sim racer I go to, Jardia, was watching him, and he was doing really well in the race, and it was, you know, it had been exciting with probably about, I don't know, 7/10 of the way through the race, and boom, the game crashed. Oh, and it was an online, I think it was a league race. Yeah, driving around Le Mans, and it just crashed. Oh, the frustration! Can you imagine? Just crashed the desktop with one of those send error report messages. Fucking hell! Right, we are definitely going with charge enhanced here, so that when we leave go, stop firing, we can have it recharge a lot freaking faster. We can even do it faster still, right? Can't we? With using weapon focused. Does that have a... yeah, that does better recharge. There you go. So that's focusing straight on the mining lasers. Where this one will do it for all of them. So I'm happy to do this. Faster engine and weapons and systems recharge, all in all. I think the other annoying thing, game crash wise, would be if you're just descending after a 2.5 hour flight in Flight Simulator, and you're just coming down and poof, crash the desktop. Like the worst time, you know? You spend an hour cold starting and flight planning, 2 hours in the air, and then you're just coming down, you've got the airport in sight, and bang, desktop. Testing my patience. That would be annoying. Like in Elite Dangerous, what would be the worst time for a crash to happen? In the middle of a battle? As you're heading towards a black hole? No, probably not. I don't know. Right, so now we need clusters, right? Which takes 2% of all that recharge away, but it does add capacity, which is a nice thing to have. So we're adding to that as well. So we're gonna, yeah, so this goes the other way around. We've added a shitload of recharge, 45%, but we're taking 2 away, and we'll end up with 43%, but we're adding 8% to the capacity, which is not a bad little top up compared to the capacity we already had. That's the way I'm looking at it. So, yeah. I did do that, didn't I? No, I didn't. Did I? Yeah, I did. Of course I did. I was looking at the numbers. Right. Okay, then. So, that's the power distributor done. Next is Lee Chung. Now, Lee Chung is a fair distance out. Can we get there without Scoopy? Ooh, this will be interesting. 6 jumps, which I think is the maximum we can do, right? Unless you're going to finish with a tiny one. Let's do 6 jumps, no scooping at all, and see how much fuel we've got left at the end. Curious. Right, so disabling the fuel scoop. Let's see how much fuel we've got at the end of this thing. Looks like we can get straight out of here, which is good.
Ship released. Departure authorized.
Just clear the mask lock, and we can go.
Automated flight control protocol now offline. Thank you, Commander.
You installed Odyssey tutorial. Tried to disembark station and parked. Yeah. I haven't had a crash in Elite Dangerous for a while. Did I just jinx myself? Yeah, not had one. It's usually orange Sidewinder, isn't it? Or something crate. Something crate. What we need is a black mamba. Oh yeah, I just remembered the other day I was playing this word game on my phone against the CPU. I can't remember what it's called. It's a word game. It's pretty cool. Oh yeah, it's what's it called? It's something to do with Susie Dent, the one who does Countdown. It's her own app. I don't know what it's called. 2 words? I think it's called 2 words. Anyway, I was playing that. You know, you put a word down, they put a word down, it has to link yours. It's kind of like Scrabble, but without the triple double point thing. And yeah, I put a word, computer put a word down, I put a word down, computer put a word down. And then suddenly it came up with dildo. It just put dildo down. And I thought, okay, we're allowing that then. It wouldn't allow it when I tried to put the C word down. Don't know why, it's in the dictionary. Yeah. Yeah, the computer played dildo. I don't know why, that gives me some good vibrations. Good vibes. I do have a screenshot of it. I did take a screenshot. I thought it was funny.
System scan complete.
Oops, that we're still a bit warm. There we go. Okay, we're halfway through. 3 jumps, and my fuel is... It's going to jump under the halfway. This is going to be tight, isn't it? Oh, well, maybe not though. No, maybe not, because the first it's the 6 jumps, but the first 5 we'll use up as much jump range as we can, but the last jump it might be only a small one, like 6 light years or something. So yeah, it looks like we are going to make it. What's going to be interesting is how much fuel is left. See, this is only 20 light years, and we can jump 25.99. No, 26 now. Cool, we've increased, and we're going to be increasing even more soon. Right jump. Hey Hans, how you doing? How you doing, my man? Greetings from across the pond, indeed. Have I been getting along? Eh. Up and down. You know, so-so. Could be worse, could be better, kind of thing. I'm not streaming with my headphones anymore. Doing this with a desktop microphone. So that my voice might come across a bit different. Yeah, so here's the jump to Laxac. It's only 16 and it's only taking a little bit of fuel. Oh, we've got enough fuel to do at least 2, maybe 3 more jumps. Two definitely. So, yeah, we should. Once we get the journey from Felicity Farseer to my system is going to be probably about 8 or 9 jumps, I would say. So we will definitely need a scoop in between. I think, anyway. If my calculations are right. Right, Laxac. Cursor puts me down in a random spot for some reason, as it always does. Where's the nut? I could just go onto the system map, I know. Wait, what am I looking for? Trader's Rest. Does it say how far out it is? No, thank you. Okay, I can officially now put my fuel scoop back on. Oh boy, no brakes. Right, so this and one more engineering and then we can take it mining and see what she's like ripping those chunks off the asteroid. After we've used the new Mark II Prospector and Collector Limpet controller. We need to set those fire groups up, shouldn't take more than a minute. I'll just set the fire groups for now for doing standard mining. I'm not going to set them up for deep core because that's a whole different thing. That's a thing, isn't it? Fire group presets. That would be interesting. So you could have one fire group, one set of fire groups for standard mining, and then using a different preset, you could have a different set of fire groups set up for deep core. Anyway.
Orbital flight engaged.
Don't go too fast. You've been in the blue zone for ages. Control yourself. We need to get it under 10 kilometers per second by the time we get to the drop zone. Otherwise she'll overspeed and she'll abort. Is it going to time it? Do I need to touch it? Oh, it's going to get it. There we go. Perfect.
Nikon Romeo Uniform 2, commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols. Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 02. Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints. Your arrival has been noted.
Okay. So we've done surface scanners. Oh, wait a minute though. No, we don't. This guy does the extended. Ooh. Can we do that while we're here? Yep. Hey, we may as well, right? The expanded probe radius for the surface scanner. We might as well get that done. Anyway, we're here for the shield gen, and I've decided, rightly or wrongly, to go with thermal resistance with multi-weave. Just to be different. I might change my mind right now. Yamix! Le gasp, the horreur. I have to say that in a French accent. The horreur. Have you tried this ship out yet? I'm still engineering mine. I'm just nearing the very end. I've got 2 more modules to engineer, and then mine, all mine. Yeah. It looks good. Very interested to try these 2 new tools out. The 2 new mining tools. The new repeater and the Mark II collector prospector limpet thingy. Oh, you're not in the program, okay. I'm not going to spend money. Yeah, I'm not in the program either. Yeah, not at all. Be nice. I could have had one of these given a day or 2 ago. But yeah, Frontier. Mind you, I haven't really made any effort to get myself into it. What do they call it? I don't know. There's a name for the little group they have, isn't there? Right, now I suggested multi-weave to increase resistances. It just pulls on the power and distributor. I think we can handle it. Let's do it. Can we handle it? Yeah, we can. We're at 83. Okay, so let's do the enhanced probe, because it's really for scanning planets, not rings. So it doesn't really benefit us as a mining ship at all to have it. But if I have a ship that I want to put it on, I can always take this one off this ship and then just put a standard one back on. So yeah, while I'm here and I've got the materials, let's do it. This is great for exploration, this thing. But for a mining ship it doesn't serve any purpose. High capacity or recharge. Oh, you mean the experimentals? I'll have a look now. Yeah, high capacity recharge, similar to what I just did with the distributor. I used recharge as my main and increased capacitor for the experimental, which looked to be the right way to go on this mining tool, but we will see. Okay, so what did I just do? Chill gen. So high cap, optimal strength, and this one, fast charge. Yeah, I've got that on a couple of ships. What did I put on? Alright, let's go with the fast charge. There you go. Alright, so over to Felicity, of which we only need one obvious thing. But Felicity is going to require fuel scooping. She's a fair distance away. In the wrong direction. 10. Right. Oh, bollocks. It's unclipped itself. There we go. So my fuel star's there. Okay, we're gonna have to pause at some point to get a fuel scoop. And remember, I don't have the biggest fuel scoop on this ship, so there is that. John used to be the greedy git.
Ship restraints disengaged.
Oh, look at that scenery, isn't that nice? Yeah, there's supposed to be a hill there. And here it comes. This ain't no disco, baby.
Hit flight control routine. Safe travels, Commander.
Boost into it, yeah, crash. Crash is what happens. Yeah, I've gone thermal resistance on the based ones. Bi-weaves can do both, but all other shields, it's always reinforced high cap. Yeah, 9 times out of 10 I'm putting bi-weaves on my ships. Simply because they can engineer it up, like you say, you know, they can be quite effective, and they can regenerate nicely. On my cutter, I have prismatics, one of the rare ships that's got prismatics on it, and I believe, I don't know if it was the cutter or it was another ship I had, but it might be the cutter, that the broken, when the shields are broken completely, the regen back up to 100% without going into super cruise or anything is 45 minutes. So that's fun. Yeah, bi-weaves are great. Yeah. Yeah, they recharge really nice and quickly. And if you can engineer a little bit extra into that, great. Alright, take care Yamex, thanks for popping in, appreciate it. Hi Vinny, not doing the CG, no, I've just grabbed the Type 11 and I'm just engineering it. If I pick up any platinum in my system, which I think it does, I picked up platinum the other day by accident, so like I was in a monazite hotspot and we picked up some platinum. But yeah, if I pick up some stuff that can be contributed, yeah, I'll add it, I don't mind. But I haven't signed up to it yet. Okay, so this is third jump in, I think. Second, third, fourth, ninth, third. Doesn't matter, we'll just do a little bit of scooping. Yeah, exploration ships can be kitted out a bit differently. Yeah.
Fuel scoping.
Yeah. Saving weight and saving power a little bit, yeah. Right, this system doesn't sound very good. I'm sure it's not as bad as it sounds in there. The Panther? I don't know. I don't know how long they usually wait, or usually it's until the next update, isn't it? But unless it's available now, I really don't know when it's going to be made available. No idea. But if Frontier have got any updates planned in the not too distant future, they've got to do it before Christmas. I mean, they have to. How long is it? It hasn't been out that long though, has it? Normally what they've been doing is they'll bring out a ship for ARX, and then when the next ship comes out, they make the previous one available, and then they keep doing that all the time. But this Type 11's come out fairly soon after the Panther, so maybe for them it's a little bit too early. Yeah, maybe another month or two. You know what they should make available by ARX? If they're not going to do it in-game, you know, because it's not that big of a deal of a ship, but if they're not going to make it available in-game, make it available with ARX and just do the Cobra Mark IV, because let's face it, it's stuck in the middle there in limbo, isn't it? Because the Cobra Mark III is the most iconic one, and we've got that already, and the 5 is the best one by a mile. And in the middle you've got the 4, which I don't even think it's better than the 3. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I know they've brought it out for people. Oh Jesus! Let's get some fuel, guys. Look at this. We're not got no fuel left. We've got 4 jumps to make. Oh yeah. This is scoopable, thankfully. We have enough fuel for one more jump, but frickin' hell. Right. So what we'll do is we'll sit here, try not to accumulate too much heat, and then, oops, wrong one. Where am I going? Right, so we're sitting at 64. What we want is that fuel star to fill up, those dotted lines to fill up and go solid. It's just done one already. Now let's do the other 2. And then we can get there. So we're just sitting here waiting for those lines to change. We've got this one, and that's it. There's another one. Yeah, my Mark IV, I use it for, it's like my Mark IV is just full of sensors, you know, and scanners, wake scanners, and this scanner and that scanner, man, you know, it's full of those, and it gets all the wake scans for the data mined wake exceptions that you need. The Cobra 5 is amazing. It's definitely the best Cobra in the game by a mile. It's brilliant. It really is. I love it. They did a good one on that, and it's fully like SCO compatible and everything. So we can get to where we're going now, and we haven't scooped very much. Yeah, we'll be here a while. Let's go. Yeah, it's brilliant. Cobra 5. I like it. And it looks nice as well. You can tell it's an evolution. See, the Cobra 4 is slightly larger than the 3, and the 5 is larger than the 4. So in other words, the Cobra 3 is quite a bit smaller than the 5. But yeah, it's a nice ship, the new 5. I think the only ship they brought out, for me personally, that's worse than the original is the Python. I didn't think that Mark II was up to much because I think there wasn't enough optional internals. But maybe it has a different purpose. It certainly doesn't make a very good multi-purpose ship. Where the Mark I, the original Python, certainly does. I don't know. And the Python 2 can't cope with its SCO either. It overheats. Like the Type 8 and the Python 2 will both overheat if you have what's the word I'm looking for? Like continued overcharge flying. If you keep it on overcharge, it will overheat. Where the Mandalay doesn't, this one doesn't, and the Cobra 5 doesn't. The Cobra 5 is most heat efficient. This one matches the Mandalay for heat efficiency. 60%. At least on my ships. But my Cobra 5 gets it down to 58, I think. Heat. So it's even better. Hans, yeah. Well, you have to let her know that the occasion is as now. Baba Shelby, how's the T11? Yeah, I haven't used it for its purpose yet. That's coming up soon. Hey, maybe there's some pristine rings in Desiat. Okay, so we got one more jump to make. We don't need to fuel here because we can fuel up at Desiat. We can buy some fuel. You know, I heard a couple of years ago, I wonder if he's still doing it, that there was a commander in the game who, I don't know whether he did it from the start. He did do it from the start of his commander save, but I don't know whether it was from the original start, from his first time playing, or whether he did a commander wipe and then did it, or whether he did it on another account. But anyway, there was a player who was going through the game and said that he was never ever going to buy fuel. The only way he was going to ever get fuel was scooped, and never ever buying it at any point. See, if I tried that, I would definitely fail because I would probably accidentally press the buy fuel button. I'd do it by accident, guaranteed, 100% I would. I know me, and I know I would do that by mistake. I'd go, yeah, restock, rearm. Oh shit, I hit the refuel. Right, hold on. Oh, we have got ringed planets here. Does it say whether they are, major reserves? Let's see how far it is to my. I don't know if I dare do the overcharge. But oh yeah, okay, we'll be okay on fuel, won't we? Famous last words. Main fuel tank drained. Really? Seems to be quite a chunk left. Force a habit. Yeah, but if you don't do it from the beginning, from ever, do you get into the habit? I don't know. I think it's so easy to hit by accident though. Got Steam. Hey, Got Steam 07. Yeah. It's an interesting idea though, to never buy fuel. You'd have to have a look on in the codex, wouldn't you, your commander stats, and see how much you've spent on fuel. It does tell you there in the stats. I wonder what mine is. Billions. No, it probably won't be that much. Do I watch football? I don't. No, I don't. I don't know why. It's never been an interest. You know why I think? Because there's too many games every year. And it's just like, it dilutes. No. Never been a football fan. My father used to be. He used to do all the pools, as they call them. You know, betting on the things and trying to win. But yeah, no, I've never been a football-y guy. Snooker, I like snooker. And darts, and I used to watch boxing a lot, but boxing, it's a bit of a joke now. It's all gimmicky. Except for a few proper fights. But yeah, Jake Paul's ruined boxing. It's all fixed. It's like the WWE now. Everything's fixed, scripted. Yeah, and occasionally I watch. Well, I say occasionally. I watch MMA sometimes. Depending who's fighting. Same as boxing, really. Yeah, and Formula One, yeah, Formula One. Yeah, pretty much a petrol head. I'll tell you what I did used to love watching back in the day. It was so exciting, was the British Touring Car Championship. Oh my god. Those guys are crazy, man. Rubbing paint with each other, you know, bashing each other at the side of the doors. Those guys were nuts. And the races were so good to watch. There I am.
Take on Romeo Uniform 2, commencing automated flight control routine.
Yeah.
Please observe docking protocols. Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 07.
GT3? Yeah, I never watched GT3 races. I've seen a couple of highlights from them, but I shouldn't I? Because I do it in sim racing, so I should.
Warning, landing gear not deployed.
And the Le Mans series as well would be cool.
Touchdown complete. Engage
Right.
restraints.
Before we go, let's see what our jump range is right now. I did just fuel up, didn't I? I did. Okay, so the true jump range of this ship right now is 2593. That's going to change a little. Hopefully get it up into the 37s, is it? What did it predict that my jump range would be, or did it? It did. It said 37.65. Okay, well, to be fair, I have slightly tweaked a couple of the engineerings, but I don't know if it will make too much. So 37.6 is what we're looking at here. So let's go FSD and let's do this. This is the last piece of engineering that we need on this ship. Oh, come here, you silly arse. It's only taken 3 hours to engineer this fucking thing. Thanks, Frontier. Yeah, I'm used to the landing on the planet's surfaces. I'm okay with those. Ooh, we are short of this. What is it? Data mines. Yeah, this is why you need them. For doing this, you need 5. I've got 6. I have to go farm some more data mines, guys. Oh, Jesus. We have to get the Cobra 5 out. I did have my Cobra 4 equipped for doing that. That was its purpose in life. But I think I've since equipped the 5 to do it as well. So we're going to have to find some famine systems and distribution centers and get some more data mines, because I've only got 1 left. And they only get used here. It's grade 5 increased FSD range. It's the only time I think they ever get used. Right mouse manager. So, is it 37.6 as stated? No, it's 37.85. Cool. Okay, how many jumps can we do now? So the next jump is... I think we can do everything at Rusty Dog Orbital. So let's see how far away that is. Can I type it in yet? I can, because it's on my thing. There we go. Done my bookmarks. 9 jumps. Okay, so we can't get all the way, but... Oh, it cancelled the... Why do you do this? Okay, so we can go an extra jump before we need to refuel. Okay, I wonder if I can, if I just skim off the stars every time we do a jump, if it's going to be enough. We could get 40 out of this, 40 plus, easy, just by putting in a bigger Guardian frameshift booster. But I don't want to waste a slot by doing that. And jump range is not priority now. Okay, Hans. Take care, man. Nice to see you again. The Cave and Grill. Ooh, that sounds nice. Right, so because we're going to have to fuel scoop and we're going to be marginal on fuel, I'm going to not overcharge out of here. I'll just let it get up on its own. It's so slow though, isn't it? Compared to doing it with the overcharge. Here we go. As soon as that planet changes orange, we can go. That's it. Nope. Go. Right, so anywhere where we have a scoopable star, we'll just scrape off the side of it and see if we can scoop enough on the way that we don't have to stop. Yes, I've got SCO, but I didn't want to use up the fuel. Because it drinks fuel. So, planet, oh sorry, not planet, sun to the right hand side, into the blue zone, and let's just scoop around as we go. Until we get the place. Oh, we've got it. There it is. Yeah, so we just do a little bit of scooping as we go on each one. It's probably not going to quite be enough because we're not recovering everything that we're using in the jump. But yeah, it'll be okay. Yeah, the handling in Super Cruise seems okay and in normal space, but it's you know, it's gonna depend how fast it is when it's strafing. That's what I need it for, strafing to the left and to the right and stuff. using the little maneuver, as I call them, maneuvering thrusters. It's basically just using the thrusters like, you guys know what I mean, right? There's like, you've got your main where you accelerate and decelerate and the thrusters stay on, and then you've got the other version where there's no thrust until you press the key, and when you leave go, no thrust anymore. Those on and off. It only thrusts when you touch the key. Where the main ones, you can throttle up and then just leave go and it stays there. Once we get into the asteroid belt, we'll see what it's like. So, when we land at Rusty Dog Orbital, guys, we need two things. I need one thing. I don't need both, but we will pick up both. We need a fighter pilot, and we need limpets. That's it. Maximum fuel scoopage. One.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Six jumps to my system. And then we'll see if we've recovered enough. Yeah, so the handling at the moment doesn't seem too bad. From what I've experienced so far, it doesn't seem too bad. As long as it can match, if it can match or better the Python, I'm happy with it. Definitely happy with it. But the just to be clear though, the strafing around an asteroid is something I'm only going to need when I'm doing deep core mining. The standard mining, I don't think it matters too much. You might need to move around a little bit, you know, just so your limpets don't have far to travel. But for deep core, you need to be circling around asteroids that are revolving, so you can plant those seismic charges. But for standard mining, it's not a big issue. You don't really need to move that much. Once you've got yourself in position and there's all the bits come off, you can just point upwards kind of thing, so that your belly is facing in between you and the asteroid, and then it just makes it easier for the limpets to deliver. 4 jumps. So I'm just going to go around here a little bit slower. How are we doing on... Are we there? Oh yeah, look, we've got enough. We don't need... We've done enough scooping already. There we go. That's all we needed to do to recover 2 jumps. Just a little bit of scooping. It's not a big deal, is it? Yes, let's get some mining done. It's weird having the weapon come out of just the one side though. Can you have 2 of them? Like I've got one large one on, but yeah. Can you have 2 of them, 2 mediums? Or is it just restricted to one? Yeah, I've only got the one on there, but it is in the large slot. I think you only have the one, right? Because isn't it a dedicated... It's a dedicated slot, right? I don't know.
Temperature critical.
And it's infinite as well, being a lasery kind of thing. It doesn't have ammo as such. So this is going to change how mining looks, isn't it? How it feels. And yeah, it'll certainly help boost your trade rank up a little bit faster, I would say. It might make mining even a bit more fun. Let's find out.
Fuel scooping.
Fuel scooping. But I think it looks like, as with the cold 285 sectors right here, it looks like, I think we are, after this jump, I think we are next. Let's see. I would guess. What happens if you fire that mining tool at a ship? Does it affect it in any way? Does it mine it? You're taking all my cargo. Yeah.
Fuel scooping.
It'd be nice to have like a tractor beam weapon, wouldn't it? Where it fires a weapon like that, where you got all the, you know, the laser, but it works the other way around. Like it all the chunks come off, and then this kind of, you hit them with this tractor beam and it pulls them into the ship. That'd be weird, wouldn't it? It sucks them in like a hoover, like a vacuum cleaner. Right, this is my system, guys. We made it. Got all the engineering done. Made it all the way back here. Oops. There we go. Right, so here we have two ringed planets. One of them I know for sure I've definitely surface prospected, but I don't know if it's going to remember it. It didn't last time. You know, keeping the hotspots remembered. So we're going to dock at Rusty Dog Orbital. There it is. Oops. Right, do we have enough fuel to get there on overcharge?
Warning. Approaching time operating beyond safety limits.
Yes is the answer, easily. Right, so we'll just get ourselves in here and see what we can mine. So what was it on the CG? It was platinum, osmium and painite, correct? From memory. Let's see what's available. If I've got any of those hotspots, I'll jump into one of those. Maybe just check out both planets, both rings, and see what's what. Yes, to store quantities, yeah, in mass, yeah. Oh, we've got hotspots here, look. Let's have a quick look before we dock, because I think this is the first one. Right, so now what are we looking at actually? So we're looking at 3. Is it 3? Ouch. Jesus Christ. Okay, so we don't have any hotspots. Plenty of hotspots on this one, but nothing that matches the CG. And I think that is 3, planet 3. Hold on, that's this one, so we need to have a look at this one, see what's there. Yeah, pristine. Okay, look. check out. We'll do a scan of Planet 2's rings and see what's what there. But it has remembered those hotspots, so that's good. Some good ones as well. It's just yeah, no painite, no osmium, and no platinum. Platinum exists in there, but as there's no hotspots, you know, we'll be mining all sorts of weird and wonderful stuff. Do you know what I think we also need, guys? Is a better, more efficient way to put things on and off the ignore list when you're mining. You know, they should give us a list of everything that can be mined, all the raw materials, and we can just tick and untick things rather than waiting for it to appear and then saying add to ignore, add to ignore, add to ignore and stuff. There's two new tools. There's the Mark II Prospector Collector thing, which I've yet to see the advantages of, and then we've got the new mining tool, which I think all that does is it just is able to mine a lot more off the asteroid than a standard mining laser. I think that's just the thing. Probably bigger chunks as well. That's the thing though, if you mine off a big chunk, can one chunk count as like 2 tons, 3 tons or something, or is it all the same? Is it still 1 ton per chunk, or is it just like or does it just count as a massive percentage towards that 1 ton in your refinery? So instead of, you know, just grabbing a bit and it just counts as like maybe 14%, then a big chunk will count as like 35%, something like this. Is that how it is? I don't know. Right, okay, so we are needing a pilot. So we go into the crew lounge. We're going to get our expert here, and we're going to set him active so he's in our fighter in case we need him, just as a distraction. And also we need limpettos. So let's repair the whole ship. Go into limpets, and we have 258 cargo, so let's get 58 limpets, and as we use them up we will have more cargo. Alright, lovely. We're ready then, are we? Just double check that I am correct on the thing here. Painite, osmium and platinum. Okay, I don't have to sign up yet, but if we manage to get some of this, I can come back here, sign up, and then do my thing. Okay. First thing then, let's go to planet number 2 and check out. Go down, it'll be easier. Oh, look at that, it can still see those hotspots from here. We've got so many though, and it's just none of them are what we want. Plenty of tritiums, but I don't think I've done 2 yet. So let me just make sure that I have selected the correct. Yeah, okay. Let's go check out the rings of Planet 2 and see what's there, because I really don't know. Yeah, I know, right? My own system. You'd think I would know, but I don't.
Detachment complete. Moderate speed on exit.
Let's put that on for now. I've got the mining lance, but I don't really have a use for it yet. So we've got the pulse wave and that. And then here I want that. And I guess we can put that on. So this is just surface mining for now. And if things go wrong, And we've got the mining lance as well, haven't we, which can be a laser. Really, B and C should be the other way around. So surface and D-scan. There we go. So surface, oops. Surface and D-scan. Okay, that's all I need for standard mining, I believe. So.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I don't know. Third dimensional, don't know. I have to find out. Just worked out. Overcharged SC 4.3. What did you work that out for? Yeah. It's fast, isn't it? Like, it's super nuts. It's super nuts, man. Right, I'm looking forward to seeing this in action. Even if there's no CG related hotspots here, we can still go in and have a look. It might as well, because there's no CG related hotspots in the other place. Resource extraction sites. Oh boy. Just the one ring, I would imagine. In fact, it is 100%.
Surface scan complete.
Well, not too many, but let's see what we have. Same stuff, really, isn't it? Bromellite, 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 tritium, void opal. Okay. I don't know where our fleet carrier is. Let's go get some tritium, maybe. Icy rings, they are indeed, yes. Right, so pips to default for now. I want to see how this weapon works with only 2 pips. Because it'd be nice to put 4 pips to engines or systems when we need it, and still have 2 in the weapons. Well, let's see how the mining laser holds up. So I guess first thing, I don't know, do we really need the pulse wave analyzer though? On standard mining? Like, if we were to go up and prospect a bright yellow asteroid, even if we're not going to go deep core, will we still yield better results from it than, say, you know, just a standard non-bright yellow one? Will that be fast? No, we're good. We're alright. Right. We've got company already, as usual. Whoa, 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 come back, come back, come back. Where are you going? Alright. Yeah, Prospector limpet. But I'm just wondering if I just put a Prospector limpet on an asteroid that doesn't light up versus one that does, am I going to get even more still? Let's go over to this one anyway. See what we get. Oh, that sound is cool, isn't it? So if I go into this one, for example. Oh yeah, I didn't put any limpets on my fire groups. Probably should do that. Right, so we didn't get this done properly, did we? So we've got that and the laser, but before we even get the volley repeater out, it's pulse. Okay, I'm going to change this. So pulse wave, then let's get rid of this. So pulse wave first, then we get the prospector out. Then the next thing we're going to do yeah, let's cancel all this. I have to do this in a logical order. Oops, fuck. Right. Okay, so pulse wave, if we want to use it, and then first thing is prospector. Then after the prospector is done, then we want to get the mining volley repeater and the other limpets, the collectors, out at that point. And then if we run into trouble, we've got these weapons, and then we can go backwards from A to the last one, which will be the discovery scanner and the surface scanner. There we go. Alright, so now we just drop the cargo scoop and we go, we've done primary A, now we're going to do secondary A, which is the prospector limpet. 14 we can get out, we got 44. Yeah, okay. The only thing that the light asteroids indicates that there is either a surface deposit or surface. Right, okay, that makes sense. My outcome here determines whether I buy the ship or not. Okay, let's see if we can get something. So, this, I don't like to do this one actually. It's too fast rotating. Let's pick another one. I want one that makes the life easier for the asteroids, for the limps. Let's get this guy. Right, prospector then. Oops, 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 you're supposed to be chafing. Oh, this has got surface deposits on it.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Right, so it's got tritium, lithium, hydroxide and bromolite. Content low.
Complete.
Okay. Right, so we're switching out of range, it says. Okay, so we need to get closer with this volley. There we go. And we are about 600 meters away from the limpet. Let's move in a bit more. All right, let's get some collectors out. I'll get 3 out, see what it's like.
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
Can we time it? See how long these last?
Programming limpet drone.
56:30 on my timer. Collector limpet expired, got hit by the laser. These are bigger chunks though, right? Yeah. Oh my god, let's get some more limpets out.
Drone. Programming limpet drone.
got that piece up as well, why not? How many? Wowza, how much? I thought they said it was low. Alright, this is where we need the maneuvering thrusters now. Asteroid depleted. So now I'm just going to belly up and sit back. Oh, we've got everything on the ignore list. That's no good. There we go. Look at all this stuff. So let's see how much we can mine from a shitty low yield asteroid. That limpet that went, I'm going to send another one out. Wait, we've only got one out now? No, 2, 3. I've got 2 limpets over there just sat on their ass doing nothing. Let me see if I can go over there and maybe give them some motivation. There we go. What are you doing, you freaks? This is the thing though, the bits are all over the place. If you get really close, okay. Yeah, close to the asteroid you mean, right? We'll get a bit closer next time. I'm waiting for them to clean out all from one area so that I can... That big mass of stuff that's on the right hand side. Yes, Andy, I did, yeah. Well, that thing depleted the asteroid like really fast. It was not messing about. I didn't leave it. What I wanted to try was just, maybe we can do it next time. The thing is that when those pieces break off, they break off big time. And I haven't even broken off all the surface deposits, I don't think. But the other thing is setting the mining laser to shoot off, you know, the repeater, and just see if we can keep it firing for the entire time until it says depleted. See if I can keep it using 2 pips into the thing. But we've still got surface deposit. I've got one more there which I need to break off. Let me see if I can do that. Yeah, it's around the other side. The bits are having to go high to go get that other stuff. Let's get this one off. Go get it, droney. There he goes. Got it. So now that we're nearing the end of all the pickups, would you guys now go and do another asteroid straight away? I mean, while it's still picking up the remnants, because I want to see how. I think we've still left some bits behind. It says no valid collection targets, but I beg to differ. We have a lithium hydroxide there. It's got it. I just had to move into range. It's got it. Okay, let's go to this one. Go back 1 fire group.
Programming limpet drone.
What did we get from this?
Prospector limpet engaged.
7 tritiums and 6 lithiums.
Asteroid scan complete.
Where's my prospector? There it is. Medium, and it's all tritium. Okay, let's get further in then, right? Move it up a fire group. Go. Keep it going until it depletes on a medium content. Come on, distributor. There we go. Asteroid depleted before we ran out. Look at, yeah, look, all the chunks are in the same place now. And I've got my belly in place. So I can just pop it in. Maybe even just drop down a little. There we go. Oh, we've got loads of stuff here. Nickel, iron, tin, carbon, sulfur. Yeah, where's all that tritium you promised? Oh, there it is. Wow, there's a shitload of stuff. There's tons of little fragments though. There's big chunks of tritium, but there's tiny little chunks. This will be great for doing tritium mining for your fleet carrier though, because it's just so much faster. Yeah, it's good, isn't it, Steve? So, who said that the use of this ship depends whether they buy it? What do you think now? Wow. This thing's nuts. $17 tritiums already. I'm just gonna, if I can find the squadron fleet carrier, which I think we can use the new squadrons tab, and I'll just dump it in there. Can we do that? Or was the issue with the fleet carrier just to do with the CG? We can just dump it in, can't we? In the store before buying. Or in the store buying at the moment. Ah, there you go. Yeah, it doesn't take much convincing, does it, when you see it? Right, that's it. And so far, guys, so far, we have mined 2 asteroids with the same limpets. They haven't expired yet.
Programming limpet drone.
Don't get too close, Ross. Aye.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Okay, so this is low content, but who cares?
Asteroid scan complete.
This is a fast revolving asteroid as well, so these fragments are going to go all over the flipping place. Why didn't we have this tool from the very beginning? What the frickin' hell? Jesus! And because it's depleting them so quickly, we can get a lot more done with the limpets. They can stay alive to do a lot more. Frickin' hell, man. I've never mined this much tritium in my life. I've never mined tritium in my life.
Mission objective detected.
But then we've got... Oh, but didn't it add the other stuff as well? Like the sulfur and stuff? Did that just not go straight into my other... Like it didn't get refined or anything, did it? So as you can see, we're only using 2 bins out of the... We're only using 2 bins. I've got so much shit on my ignore list. There we go. That made it invisible. Yeah. Good for you, Dantes. Yeah, go for it, man. This makes mining fun again. I like this. This is cool. And these collectors are lasting a decent amount of time. I don't know what their lifespan is. I was hoping at the beginning that they would be infinite, but can you imagine? That would be the ultimate, wouldn't it? Where's all those bits? Look. Ah, what I can do is I can turn my ship towards those bits just to help the limpets get them in. Those are some. That was a big. Look at that big chunk. Look at those big chunks going in there. They're like fucking big boulders, man. Oh boy. Okay. Who's going off? Who's going? Blogtwat or Andy? Oh, Blogtwat. Take care, Blogtwat. Hope you enjoyed it. Thanks a lot, man. Yeah, these things are amazing. Alright, let's go to another one. Do you know what? I'm going to go back one and I'm just going to distribute the pulse, just in case there's one close. I think oh, there's one over there, big yellow one. I think I'm just going to look for asteroids that are not really spinning that much. I keep my prospector and my collector both on secondary so that I don't... Ah, we've got a collector gone now. That took... Where are we? Fuck's sake.
Asteroid scan.
12 minutes, I think, for the collector limpet to expire. We'll send another one out. We've only got 4 out. We've only got 3 out. Let's get 4. Look at the boulders, man. They're huge. I'm trying to avoid them. I don't want to take a hit. Although I do want to take a hit. I want to know how much it's going to affect my shields. Oh, 95%. Jesus. Stay out the way. How many limpets are out there? Yeah, the collectors, the prospectors are staying there, so that's annoying. We've only got 2 collectors.
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
Yeah, I'm sending out 4 limpets. I think that's enough. Let's take a look outside, see if we can see what position we should be in. Oh, definitely tilted to the side. Yeah, we got a hit from one of those rocks and it just cost me 5% shields. So yeah, get some decent shields going, because that's 5% with my shield boosting and everything. Let's go down a bit. Can't we have can we have them prioritize the big rocks? Or have I got it on my ignore list? No. Yeah. Go down and get those big rocks, man. See, I am mining stuff I'm not even interested in. Methane clathrate and lithium hydroxide and water. I'm not really interested in doing those. We could add them to the ignore list, but the thing is, it breaks off so freaking much of it. You might as well enjoy it. Cargo 92, but we've still got 45 of those are limpets, to be fair. See if we can find a 100% tritium. I love the sound the little limpets make. Here come the big boulders. Yeah, they should definitely prioritize the big boulders. Look at the size of that thing. Whoa! Hello. No more of those. Well, I'm not going to say no more, but the size of those compared to the little fragments. We are still refining tritium though. Yeah, I'll drop a few on Angry's thing. On Angry's carrier. Should we prospect this one? It's moving. I mean, we're right here.
Programming limpet drone.
What's it got?
Prospector limpet engaged.
Okay, medium, max with tritium being the biggest. Oops, tritium being the biggest one. We'll get you some. Can it deplete the asteroid on one? Yep. We still had 4 pips of. Still had 4 pips left. Using. Sorry, 4 bars left using 2 pips. Yeah, so the other stuff here, the material, that just goes straight into your other thing, where the other ones are, doesn't it? It doesn't get counted the same. I'm not sure what the point of keeping the infinite prospectors are though. What's the point of keeping them all there? Is that just so that you don't go over and do the same one again by accident? Ooh, we've got a breakable tritium here, guys. Let's dig that out. We've got a surface deposit down here. I'm going to try and position my ship where all those bits are. There's loads of bits to pick up. The surface deposit can wait. Look at the hologram for it. Hey, maybe it'll roll around here and I can give it a quick whack. Here it comes. I just sit here, wait for it. Space crabs. Yeah, if you get space crab, you have to go to the space doctor for that. I need to go down a bit to help pick up all that stuff. It'd be nice if you could, there was a place where it could easily tell you how many active limpets you've got out, rather than having to count them. Is this a motherlode asteroid? I don't think so. Oh, you swine. Let's get back into the range of all those other bits. I want them all underneath me. There we go. I have no idea how many active collector limpets. I think there's 2. But what's that in front? Oh, is it coming towards me in front of me? Is that a limpet that's just got lost? How is that? Yeah, this thing. No, okay. How do you find out how many limpets you've got apart from here? So yeah, just, oh, we got 3 out, 4 out, 3 out. We've got 3. But I only see 2 move. Oh, there we go. 3's moving. Alright, let's get this cluster near me. I mean, if you're just doing general mining of like everything, this will not take long to fill up your ship. I want that tritium deposit. I'm coming for you. Gotcha. Yep, he's gone for it, look. And here he comes. The radar is scattered. I think what we'll do now is, I was going to say boost, but we better not. I'll just I don't want to lose my limpets.
Programming limpet drone.
Oh, I just sent a prospector out. That was not my intention. That was. Right, so if there was a prospector that's infinite and never expires, we would be seeing one right in the middle of our radar right now.
Programming limpet drone.
So this is a little bit yellow, not too much. But let's see if this is maybe a higher yield or at least a medium.
Prospector limpet engaged.
No, it's not. It's bromelite, basically.
Asteroid scan complete.
Right, shields up. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Certainly, if I put 3 pips to systems and 3 to weapons, we'd have plenty of distributor. And we have a deposit. Oh, there's the surface deposits here as well. So you can target those without affecting the thing, and the tritium, you can just target those. Oh, is it round the other side? It is 300 meters away. Let's just focus on the crowd. The crowd and materials. Wait a minute, I'm getting confused by this frickin' sensor. Where is it? Oh, they're there, look. They're all there. Okay. I'll bring ourselves just there. Look at all the little bits compared to the big bits. Yeah, I think we pretty much nailed it here with the amount in the hopper, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we've got a 10. We've got 10 here. 10 bins in the thing, so that's fine. 29 tritium and 29 methane.
Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone.
See, the stuff's in front of us. There. There we go, that's better. Need to go a little bit forward to get it in the center. There we go. That's better. Unfluffy Dave, hey! Fighter Bay on the new ship. New biosignatures. Oh yeah. Can you post a build? Yes, I think when we dock, I'll go through the build. I don't have a means to post it because Coriolis and Shipyard don't have it. So I can't use Market Connector to send it to any of those. I can try it. but I don't know if the new stuff's going to be in there. Let's have a look. Yep, failed to import into Coriolis. But I will run through it though. I will run through it on the stream. So if you want to like go back on the stream and check it, and if I remember, I'll put a timestamp on where I did that so that you guys can, yeah, so you guys can find it quickly. I seem to be losing my. Is that inside? What the hell's going on? I don't know what that all about. Oh, are these subsurface? Is that why they're dotted? You need the subsurface. Did I get one? It's subsurface, right? I don't have it fire grouped though. I said I wasn't going to do that yet. Oh, you bastard. Sorry, it's just that that galaxy map button is right next to my previous and next fire groups. Collectors now. Yeah, we've only got the one. We're losing them. Medium. See, would you guys now just skip this and then just go for one that's got a high yield? Or would you just do it anyway?
Programming limpet drone.
Alright, let's get right in here. Shields on maximum. So cool. How long does it take to deplete an asteroid normally with a binding laser? Is it 2-3 times longer? Yeah, you can screenshot it, exactly. You can pause it and stuff. Yeah, I'll run through everything. I'll run through the whole lot. It's not a bad build, is it? It works. It certainly frickin' works, no doubt about that.
Cannot comply.
Okay, we can definitely belly down a little bit. Oh, not too much, jeez. I didn't realize I was going so fast. Okay, can you pull out? There we go. Yeah, we're good here. I'm good here. Now we'll switch back to the previous. I wonder how long it'll take me to fill up my cargo. Refined water. This is what's in my hold right now. I've got, oh, the methane is beating the tritium. They've been racing each other all the way through. And what about in my hopper? One bin, 2 bin, 3 bin, 4 bin, 5 bin, 6 bin. 6 bins. We've still got 4 empty bins. We're fine. We're doing alright. No tritium on this one though. Alright, let's do some prospecting. I've only got 38 limpets left, I think. I only brought 58, which I've used 20 limpets so far. I definitely should have packed more, but you know, we didn't know then. But when we dock, we can go get some more. So let's just prospect some and see what we get. See if we can find a high yield one. We haven't found any high yield ones yet. I want to see if my capacitor can last depleting a high yield one. That's medium. It has got tritium but not much, so let's skip it and do this one.
Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone.
They spin quick, these buggers, don't they?
Prospect limpet engaged.
If it's a low yield one that's purely tritium, I can do that as well.
Programming limpet drone.
You can go through quite a lot of prospectors this way.
Prospect limpet engaged. Programming limpet drone. Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone.
I don't know what happened to that prospector.
Prospect limpet engaged.
Okay, it's just water. Let's just get this one.
Asteroid scan complete.
Okay, how many we got? 3 collectors. Okay. I mean, we have refined some water. It doesn't get us a lot of money, but we have refined quite a bit, so let's do a bit more. 9. So we're pretty good on we've got a good amount of bromelites, good amount of methane. You know what this would be really good for? You know that Celine Jean unlock where you have to mine 500 tons of Celine Jean? Well, here's your ship. This will get you through it quite quickly. I mean, what have we got right now? Let's call that 60, 62, 74. I mean, we're nearly at 100 already. And if we're not nitpicky on which ones we get, we can just go from asteroid to asteroid. Doesn't matter which one we choose. Celine Jean doesn't care. As long as you do 500 tons, she doesn't care of what. Oh, hello. That clustery one looks... Oh, baby. That is got to be a big one, the mother load. I don't have the mother load items in my fire groups. I could put them in there. Because yeah, I should, because I want to see what the what the ship's like maneuvering around. So if we were to add those, that would be Let's go back up. That would be the seismic charges. That's it, right? What's the displacement missile for? If you ask me, this is a mother load. But we'll prospect it anyway. This one. Good thing yeah, it is. Look at that, man. It's so bright that the brightness is reflecting onto the asteroid next to it. You would. I'm not seeing any surface fissures yet. Yep, void opals. Alright, so I guess what we do then is we just mine it as normal and then we can blow it apart afterwards, right?
Programming limpet drone.
And we can break these off like the we can't get that one, we can do that later, but these so we can bust the crap out of this one right now until it depletes. And then we can see if we can break it apart. Did it say it's depleted? But nothing else is coming off. Only the one tritium spot? Okay, let's blow this up if we can. I'll try not to mess it up. Oh, I buried it. I buried it. Alright, so this should be fun then. Right. Right, let's select this. And this is high strength, so we want low yield.
Detonation sequence initiated.
Right, we need to pick on the low ones. That one, we need to pick low. Right, this is where we need the ship to be maneuverable. Okay, do we have any average ones? Average, I don't know whether it's going to bust it, be too much, or be bang on. It's going to be one of the two. This ship is maneuvering around this asteroid freaking quick. Okay, now we need a high. We've got a minute to play with.
Collector limpet expired.
Okay, that's it. Optimum yield. Right, go back down to the collector limpets.
Programming limpet drone.
Get one out. Shields up. And get the hell out of the way.
Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone.
Yeah, we'll keep the collectors out of the way. We don't want them blowing up with this. So this should be a good shot then. Good screenshot when it blows up. With my pulsating. Pity you can't screenshot a pulsating livery, but there you go. It's about to blow. Oh man, we just got rocked. I'm gonna take a few shots, see which one I like the best. Okay, go get him. Look at how cool the ship is now. We're freezing over. Right, void opals, guys. Let's go break them off. We can do it with this repeater. I can't see where I'm going, but all right. It never gets old. No, I know, it doesn't, does it? It's pretty fucking cool, man. It is. Is that on this side? I don't know where the hell I am. Oh, we've got one here, look. Yeah, I'm not going to blast it too much because... Did I break it? Oh, fuck. I think yeah, I think you can do that, right? You can... Oh, this is where we might need an abrasion blaster. Because I think I'm hitting it and then I'm also destroying it, but I'm only touching it. I'm literally just touching it. You know, the trigger. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, we got that one. So just a tiny, tiny burst is needed, man. Frickin' hell. You can't sustain anything, man.
Sector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone.
Okay, we got a couple here. So yeah, just a tiny burst. There we go. Oof, I thought that was too much, but it's fine. Oh, we blew it up. Okay, maybe you have to get it at an angle then. Thing, we blew it up, man. You just have to hit it at an angle so that we're like the first bullet releases it and the second bullet, well, not bullets, but you know what I mean, and then the second one kills it. There we go. Go get it. Right, how many void opals did we get out of that lot? 16? Cool. We've only got 2 collectors at the moment surviving. Oh, for funny. My microphone's in front of my keyboard where I need to be pressing these buttons. Oh, hello. Hello. We're coming across these quite regular. There's 2 in a row now. Once I bring the fire group in for the collectors, I might get another one out. We've only got 2. Oh, this is not deep core. Okay, it's got a fair amount of tritium though, and subsurface deposits. And I think, does it have... So there's no icon difference between surface and subsurface then? Or are they surface deposits? they're subsurface. Yep, subsurface. And that's what I need, isn't it? The displacement missile, the subsurface one. But then how do I know how much... Okay, never mind. Just answered my own question. How do you do it? Extraction failed. I don't know how to work this, guys. Can someone instruct me how to work a displacement missile? Okay. Do I need to watch something on the screen? Let me have another go here. Okay, I got it. It's that little bar across the bottom. Understood. Now, yeah, you hold it down until that thing. Yep. And if you release it on the big blue bar, you probably get more out of it. I love how the bits come out on fire. That's cool. So now we're doing subsurface mining as well. Subsurface, deep core and standard. Very nice. There's some more here. Oh, so okay, so the ones that fail to drill, you can still have another go, right? The ones that fail to extract, you can have another go. Yeah, so here we are, guys, just doing all the 3 different types of mining. Now, I was just going to say the ship's a little bit slow, but I've got no pips into engines. So let's do 4.2 on the engines there. That missed. Let's get this going. Mistimed it. Do I get another go? Because I'm losing. You only get a certain amount of missiles. Is it a case that it, like the sooner you release the better? Or can you just keep it held down until you're ready? Anyway, we got that. So yeah, it's just when the outside lines line up here and you get 2 lines, then you can fire the thing. Okay, I'll take that back. 2, 2, 2. Oh, that was cheating, man. It kept the line as it's going across the screen. It speeds up and slows down. Cheating bastards. It's easier to do the first one straight away. I haven't done subsurface mining since, I don't know, I can't remember. No, that one's moving. I'm at the wrong angle. And now it's going down. I'm trying to keep up with it. Gotcha, you bitch. Yes. Extraction successful, and I had it on 3 bars as well. There was three blue bars. So I think the collectors are around 12 minutes or something. So make of that what you will. There's still a few tritiums to go. Frickin' hell. I love that we've done all 3 though. I love that we've done like the subsurface as well now. Gotcha. It's so cool, the effects, aren't they? Yeah, it's really good. Can we still mine that again though? Because it's still there. Does that mean it's still mineable? That one I just did is still highlighted. It still exists. So does that mean we can drill it again? For the sake of science. Yeah, more comes out.
Programming limpet drone.
Oh, you get more on the thin bars. Aha. Oh, that makes sense, of course. Harder to catch. That does make sense. Subsurface is definitely better to do on asteroids that are not rotating. This one's going nuts. Get out of my way. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. So yeah, maneuverability wise, the ship is... Oh, I missed it. Maneuverability wise, the ship is at least, if not better than the Python. Not my Python. Oops. Oh, I got it. I think I'll stick to 2. One is difficult, man. I mean, it's a similar system to Car Mechanic Simulator when you're doing the repairing of the parts. But that's difficult. Should we attack this one again?
Collector limpet expired.
Oh! I panicked. Drill it again. There's a 1. Bollocks. 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 I'm using all of my frickin' missiles, man. Oh, that one's disappeared now, look. It's been... yeah, we depleted that one. There's still a couple left, though. But let's move on. That was cool! I'm definitely going to rearrange my fire groups so that I've got subsurface where it needs to be. That was cool. And it's good now that I've got a little bit of a refresher course on how to do subsurface, because I'd completely forgotten. So yeah, so when you highlight those hexagon shapes, it's like if you can see on the surface, you know, the actual deposit, then it's just a quick blast, but not too quick from the new laser. And then when you highlight it, if it looks like a load of little pebbles, then it's subsurface.
Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet engaged.
Okay, it's low, but it's all tritium. It's all tritium. So let's get another couple of limpets out. We haven't got many left.
Programming limpet drone.
Shields up on this one at the expense of the engines. Although we can probably just keep default pips, to be fair. Now we'll do a bit of surface mining. Surface, so there's surface and there's deep core and then there's subsurface. Not in that order. This is all tritium, which I'm very pleased about. It's not going to refine anything else. Let's move the ship over a little and just tilt it down so that let's have a look outside, see the exact orientation that we need. Okay, that's fine. I'm happy with that. Man, this tritium's going to overtake the methane now. In the race. Methane 33. Oh god, tritium. We just killed it here. Oh, has it jumped up that high because of the subsurface ones that we did? Wow. Those subsurface, I like the fact that you can drill into it, extract what you want, and then drill again. But I don't think I've got much. How many missiles do I have left? Let's have a look. You only get what, 96 to start with? I haven't got that anymore. Oh, I've got 70. Oh, okay. I mean, you're not subsurfacing every single time, are you? So that's not bad. I like this new mining weapon. Yeah, so can we say the Type 11 is the new meta mining ship? I mean, it is, isn't it? No two ways about it. This is definitely the new meta ship. 100%. Speed mining now. We're speed mining. 61 tritiums. We've only got 23 limpets left. Yeah, it's made mining fun. This is not bad. This is not even a bright yellow asteroid. It's just one I just picked at random. Sheesh. Okay, that's all of them. Let's go find another one. Don't worry, we'll post a build. We'll get back and let's just do this one, and then we'll go and put the ship back and sell what we have. And then you guys, because I know you guys might want to be getting off, and I know you want to see the build in full.
Programming limpet drone.
But then the stream will be here tomorrow anyway. Right, hydrogen peroxide, tritium and water. Okay, let's go and pew pew it. Literally pew pew this bugger. Gotta be careful not to hit the fragments, I guess, right? Can you kill one? Ooh, I don't know. I don't know where to put my ship. The sensor is just scattered with stuff. And it looks like I'm moving. Let's get another collector out. We need some help. We need 4 of them, I think. There we go. Yeah, so it doesn't surprise me you can put 14 out at a time. 14 collectors, but that's a bit much, man. Especially if you do them all at the same time, because a lot of them is going to be sat around doing nothing, and they'll all expire after 12 minutes. If it was like 20 minutes, it would probably be worth putting maybe 8 out or something. Yeah, I'm going to go over here. We're going to go pick this bunch up first. We need different icons on the screen as well. For big chunks and small chunks. Like bright white for the big ones and like a grey colour for the smaller ones. That'd be better. Okay, now let's go over here. Oh! I'm just looking at the sensor. Not even looking at where I am. But my shields are holding up super well. They really are. Hey, rocket boy! We went from only doing upgrades and then getting off to upgrades, a full mining session, deep core. I know, it's crazy, isn't it? Yeah, and it's cool that in this brand new mining ship now we've done the new surface mining, which is brilliant. I managed to get a little bit of subsurface in, and we just blew up one successfully, a deep core. Did it properly, didn't mess it up. Did all three. And this mining volley repeater thing is brilliant. It does the abrasion blaster and the mining laser, but it's on steroids. It's brilliant. And we've done the whole, like we built the entire ship from scratch on this stream as well. And now look at us, making tons of money. I'm not going to, I'll sell everything at the port, but I'm not going to sell the tritium. I'll get that, I'll put that onto the fleet carrier. Let's see if I can find out where it is. It's here, right? Yeah. How do I find out where my fleet carrier is, guys? I think the fleet carrier is attached to this squadron. I think so. I think Angry did that. Maybe not though. Maybe it's in my bookmarks, squadron bookmarks. Oh, I just saw it. I just saw it. There. Oh, it's in 76. Oh, that's where Angry left it before. That's quite a chunk away though. But yeah, I don't mind dropping however much tritium we have there. I don't mind doing that at all.
Collector limit expired.
Did we prospect this one? No, because the prospector limpets are now permanent, which means it would be here. But that one is a fast spinner. Not interested.
Programming limpet drone.
This one's a pretty fast spinner itself. Let's target that. Okay, it's low, but again, it's tritium only. So let's go to the next thing and let's kick its ass. Two pips is all you need, baby, with this distributor. You know what I can't do now? I can't hear when it's depleted. Not from out here. Oh, the bits are going to be all over the frickin' place, man. Hold on. They're all over there. Let me see if I can position myself. There we go. So we need to get on top of them, which is there, and then nope, forward. Trying to make the stalks as short as possible, but I want to keep them together. It's this way, right? That'll do. Let's see if we can zoom in here. Oh, look, it's right there underneath the round bits. Underneath the round bit. It's just picking up those little fragments. Let's see if we can bring the ship down a little. Ooh, Jesus. I think there's some fragments on this side as well. There's the big bits. You should have been getting those first. Do we have 100 tritium yet? 81 still? 82? Yeah, what I haven't been checking, guys, is when those big chunks go in, how much do they add? So there's 5%. But what's going to go in? A big one or a 30? Oh, geez. 30%. 30, yeah. About 31% they were. No, 31 to 72. Yeah, it's a big chunk, isn't it? It varies then. It varies. Small chunk, small chunk. Another small chunk. Just want to see if we can get maybe 100 tritium. And then we can take it in. We're nearly there, man. Where are we? 85. That's what I figured.
Asteroid
Right.
scan complete.
Medium. But it's not the right stuff. Let's skip it. So in terms of maneuverability around an asteroid, it's definitely okay. It's like very acceptable. No, not that. Yeah. Beep. I love that beep of the limpet. Okay, 12% tritium. Right. So keep the shields up then as we blast this. I was trying to think which is the best rotation to do it. Vertical or horizontal. We'll do horizontal. Ooh. Right, let me just see how many collectors we have. Just the one. Oops, something just hit me. Asteroid. Okay, we got 3 collectors out now. So, thoughts, guys? What do you guys think of the T11 and its new tools? It's certainly made mining easier. And if you just want to, you know, put a lot of stuff on ignore, that you don't want to, like methane, you can see the galactic average on that is very low. So if you want to put those on ignore so you're not wasting your limpets time. I'm just picking up everything right now. 16 voids, tritium 87. It does look good. Yeah, much improved. The best place is on its axis of rotation. Oh, I see what you mean. Like edge on. Yeah. Good point. Very good point. Yeah, we'll do that. There's still quite a bit of tritium here. Where's the hopper? There we go. Good old Dennis. Look at that. It went from 42 to 92, didn't it, just now? 50% with one chunk. That must have been one of those big ones. But it varies. It's definitely varying. 30. 36. That's a small chunk. 73, look. Wow. It's a massive difference. From 6% to like 40. Yeah, those big chunks are really, they really make a big difference. And of course the surface deposits, I believe, each one counts as one. It's 1 ton. Or 1 unit as they want to say it now. Yeah. I have lost my place. There we go. How are we doing on the tritium? 93. We're nearly out of limpets, guys. We've got 16 left. Get that one. Go get somebody. Go get that one in front of me. Don't tell me no valid collection targets. I'm staring one right in the face. It's not on my radar though. What the hell is this? Is it ignored? It is. It's licky oxygen. It was on my ignore list. Here you go. Liquid oxygen. That was one of the things we need to do when we're doing the surface structural buildings, whatever you call it. Can't think of it right now. You know what I mean. Okay, limpets, follow me. But no tricks, because I'm going to be right behind you. Looks like we've been here before. Thanks to the Prospector limpet telling me. Let's check out maybe these two guys. This one. He looks like he's nice and still. Come on, yield me something good. Well, a little bit of tritium. Not a lot though. Let's have a look at, let's stay near this asteroid and we'll have a look at this one. See which one of these two offers the best. Alright, this one then. We can go and do both of them now, to be fair. It's an asteroid ripper. Come on, tritium, keep refining. 6 more. If we could find like a good tritium hotspot, like this is a tritium hotspot that we're in, right? But if we could find, you know, great big motherload ones where getting 100 tritium was nice and quick. How far would 100 tritium get you in a fleet carrier? Because I was going to say it would I don't know, it would maybe spur me on a bit to get a fleet carrier, because if I can go and mine the fuel, I know you can buy it, but if you can go mine it this quick, but I don't know, 100 tritium, how far does that get you? Because the time I've spent here just to pick up 100 tritium, I don't know, if it depends on how many jumps a fleet carrier can do based on that. Like how much tritium does it use up per jump? Maybe I can Google that. How much tritium is used per jump on a fleet carrier? Oh wow, 125? A bare bones carrier with no services or cargo uses 68 units of tritium for a jump, while fully loaded, fully serviced is 125. So if you've got in a couple of services, you're looking at 1 jump's worth. Oh crap! That's what we've got. You've sold me on the Type 11 and not much of a miner. Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, I'm sold on it as well. I like it. But to think that this mining that we've done for the tritium is just enough to do 1 frickin' jump. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I have no keyboard. There we go. So we only need 4 more tritium and I'm out of here. Let's prospect this guy. Because we're running out of limpets as well. Okay, well tritium is here. It's not going to be that much, but because it's so quick to mine now, just rip the living crap out of this. And I like the fact that the laser's on one side, because it means all the debris is flitting off to one side as well. It's not hitting me in the face by using 2 of them in the middle. Do you know what I mean? I think we might do it here. We only need to refine tritium 3 more times. Void opals, man, we need more of those. Oh yeah, this is a void opal hotspot, isn't it? No, it's tritium. It's tritium. It is. It's tritium. Yeah, yeah. I remember at the beginning I was a little bit undecided, but yeah, it's definitely tritium. I mean, it's obvious, really. Okay, so that's 1. That's 98. How many collectors do we have out? Still 3. Impressive. Yeah, so they do last a decent amount of time. It's not like 3 minutes. What did she just say? Oh, collected elements, nickel. Yeah, we're picking up those bits as well. Nickel, iron, sulfur. They're getting added into our inventory here. Well, that's kind of cool. And we can still just about almost do a 30 light year jump, even with all this belly full of stuff. Come on. Come on. One more. Come on, tritium. One more big boulder. It's at 42. One more boulder of tritium. Oh, just that was a 3% chunk. %6 chunk. No, 7%, sorry. 6%. Oh no, is there no great big boulders? Yes, we got it. There was one. It just grabbed it, and there's still a lot still to do. We've got 100 tritium. Woof. I'll keep that on board. Now we've got to make sure we don't get pirated. We could have had our fighter flying around outside, couldn't we? We haven't launched that yet.
Collector limpet expired.
Well, I'm not launching anymore.
Collector limpet expired.
Oh, all right.
Programming limpet drone.
What's left? Yeah, okay.
Programming limpet drone.
I want to get this chunk in front of me. And then there's a batch behind me as well. Yeah. Definitely cool. If we wanted to pick up more bromelite, well, there you are. Plenty of. Oops, sorry. Okay, what's up above? That's it. Alright, collectors, I have to leave you behind. I don't want to. I feel bad, but I have to. That was a good day's work. I wonder how much profit we'll make. I'll have a look how much we would make selling the tritium. Just to see how much it would have been. Abandoning the hard-working children. I know, you feel guilty leaving them behind. They self-destruct. It's like little lemmings. Oh no! But yeah. Be nice if you could put them back in the ship, and like if you haven't destroyed yourself by running out of time, then you can come back into the ship and then be refurbished to go out again. That was a good run. Collector's lives. Yeah. So, and we still got a lot in the hopper. I mean, we could eject them all. We could certainly eject the tritium, 4%, and avoid opal. But these are nearly at the end, man. That's annoying. Do they take up weight? Like, do they add to your jump range if you leave them in there? Because they haven't made the 1 ton yet. Do you know what? I think we've done pretty well. We'll find out how well when we get here. So what we'll do is we'll get here, we'll see what we're making money-wise, and then we'll go through the ship internals, and you guys can see what it's going to be. Wouldn't it be cool when you're live streaming though, if you could put in a chapter point while you're streaming. You know, so you could just say, right guys, we're going to go through the outfitting, and then I can just click something on my stream to say mark chapter point, and it puts one in live. Yeah, thanks Rocket Boy. It has been fun. I've really enjoyed it. I mean, the build was okay to do. You know, it had to be done, the engineering. But the end result was well worth it. This is definitely the mining ship to have now. Now, try stepping into my Python, and go back mining the old way with the mining laser. I can't. I've been spoiled. And even though we have a fighter and another multi-crew and whatnot, we have not needed to draw a weapon. But the ability is there in case we need it. By the way, is he on board? Like, let's restock everything, the displacements and stuff. He's not there. And he's not there. Okay. So, first thing I want to do is go into here, go to limps, and get rid of the limpets. We only had 10 left, and I put 58 of them in there. But I wasn't far off, because I reckon if I'd used those other 10 limpets, it would have been enough to fill up the cargo. Because look, we've got 22 more tons. I think we could have filled that up with 10 more limpets, knowing how long they stay out. As long as I didn't overdo the prospectors. So it might have been a perfect balance there. 58 limpets, perfect timing to fill up the cargo. But possibly. Or maybe like me, or maybe don't do like me and just don't bother with the low yield ones. So we've got 236 cargo. I have no idea. So there's my money beforehand. I don't know how much I'm going to make. It's not going to be that much. Well, let's have a look at the tritium. 6 million. Void opals. 2.2 million. They used to be really the ones to buy, but didn't they, back in the day? 33 methane clathrate, 13,000 profit. Yay! I'm rich. 34,000. Bromelite, 33 of those. 1 million. I mean, I don't know how easy this ship is to get hold of for a rookie, but if you're a rookie just new to the game, you could just go buy it, couldn't you? You don't need to make money in the game credits, and then just slap one of those revolver whatever they're called, the retaliator mining lasers on there, and yeah, you're good to go, aren't you? Good to go and go make some money. 104 tritium we ended up with. That's the only thing I have left on board now, and I'm going to take that down to Angry's fleet carrier and just give it to him. I know it's an extra jump for him, but you know, it's better than me selling it here, right? It's 9 or 10 jumps. All right, guys, the build. Here we go. This is how I ended up doing it. So where are we on the stream? 5 hours 27, let's say. That'll be the... Yeah, 5 hours. If you mark it at 5 hours 27, then you're pretty good to go. And now I've got to stare at this thing. This thing should switch itself off when it's docked. It just stopped spinning. Alright, 527. Right, so first up, the mining volley repeater. That's our first thing in the hard points. Then we have the seismic launcher and the subsurface. Doesn't matter which way around, I guess. But yeah, seismic and subsurface next. Then we've got a beam laser, which is engineered because we're into weaponry now. Efficient with thermal vent, grade 5. Then we have the mining lance beam laser in class 1, because I think they only come in class 1s. That's the only thing I haven't used today. And I don't know if I would know how to. We should have tried it. And then we've got 3 multi-cannons, all the same, which I have done. I haven't tested them, but I've got long range oversize. I guess the weaponry you choose for here and here is up to you. But I know that mining lance thing doubles up as a beam laser as well. It's got less damage, but it does work as one. So I've got those on the same fire group. So that's my hard points. Utility mounts then, we've got 2 shield boosters, both heavy duty, but one of them has got super capacitors and the other one has got force block. Then we have a chaff launcher in case of attacks as well, and a pulse wave analyzer. It wouldn't have been nice to have had another one here to do point defense, to really protect ourselves a bit more. You might want to put a point defense instead of a chaff launcher. Again, it's to taste, really. It's, you know. But the pulse wave analyzer, if you're going to go deep core mining, you definitely need that. Core internals then. I haven't touched my alloy yet. I haven't done anything with this at all. Power plant is A-rated, overcharged. I didn't put an experimental on it. Oh, frick. Well, you pick one, guys. I'll go and do that again later. That was at Palin. Yeah, overcharged, grade 5. Oh no, it's not Palin, is it? Palin is something else. Yeah, sorry guys, I clicked what I shouldn't have up there. Right, so let's go through it. So power plant, yeah, overcharged. I don't know what I'd put on there. Does it say on my thing? Yeah, I was supposed to go with low emissions and monstered. Now monstered is what I would put on if I needed extra power, and I don't. You can see down here I'm good for power, so I don't need to do that. So I don't know what I would put here. Don't know. I'll leave it up to you guys. Thrusters then, dirty drives with drag, and then we have the frame shift, which obviously is increased FSD range and mass manager, SCO, and then we have lightweight life support, which is only available from an engineer in Colonia. So if you have that and you've got it pinned, cool. Otherwise you can shield it. I think that's about it. Power distributor is charge enhanced with cluster capacitors to give it a bit of extra capacitance. I have found that has worked fine. I can shoot that pew pew weapon or tool. I can shoot that pew pew thing, and it on 2 pips, and it does not discharge the distributor. I haven't done it on a high yield asteroid yet, so it might make it, or I might need 3 pips for high yield. It's not really a big deal either, is it really? Sensors again, just lightweight and standard fuel tank. Now we go into the optionals. We have a bi-weave shield gen with thermal resistant shields and fast charge. Then we have the pre-engineered community goal cargo racks, of which I have 4, 2 6s and 2 5s, which is giving me 256 cargo. And this is the only cargo I have on board, just these 4. And they're all pre-engineered that same way. I don't know whether you can engineer cargo racks now. I don't think so. But yeah. So instead of 64, I'm getting 86. and on the 5s, instead of 32, I'm getting 43. So it's giving me I don't know what, 50 extra, something like this. Yeah, well, 64 and 64 would have been 128, plus another 64, 100 and 200 and 900 and yeah, that I can't be bothered. 128 plus 128 plus the 64. 192? Is it? I don't know. Anyway, we get 258. That's what counts. Then in here, you kind of don't have a lot of choice here, but you wouldn't want to put anything else in here, even if you could. Mark II mining multi-Olympic controller. Brilliant. And then you have the fighter hanger for your fighter. These two are restricted slots, so that's pretty much all you can put in there. You can probably put in a standard mining controller in there, but why would you when you've got this thing? Refinery class 4, which gives you 10 bins. I have found that today to be plenty. Fuel scoop, just there for emergency purposes really, just to have one in case we get stranded. A little bit of an extra jump range, 6 extra light years we get from this on the jump range, which is it's handy to have. Guardian frameshift booster and a Guardian shield reinforcement package. You could put whatever you want. You could have a module or a hull there if you want. It's only class 1. And then finally I managed to do the detailed surface scanner with the expanded probe scanning radius. Not needed for mining, but I have it on there anyway in case I want to put it on an exploration ship later. It doesn't really serve any purpose with the rings, but yeah. And then of course this is on there. And the vehicle base is just the Taipan G-Lid F with the beam lasers. And that is the ship. 192, there you go. Good night, Andy. Take care, my man. Thanks for dropping in. So there you go. That is the build. That's it. And I'm not going to lie, I could go out again. I could certainly go out again. We definitely need to customize my station. Look at these metallic ones. Not you, go away. Go, go, go. That's too metallic-y. This one. Wow. 12,000 arcs though, but Jesus, that looks cool. It's too bright. It's not going to look that bright in space. Yeah, I like this one, the copper grey. Very metallic. But yeah, okay. So there you go. We made 6 million on the tritium, which I haven't sold. I think we've made 9 point something million on the whole thing. Which will go towards your trade rank, although not much, but it will count towards it. So I'm on Elite 1 there. I should have had a look at the bar, see if I could see it move, but it is what it is. It goes towards your trade rank. And it was fun. It was fun. I liked it. Yeah, it wasn't boring. You know, sitting there. I mean, you could do this with some YouTube or some music in the background and just chill with this. But it kind of keeps you hooked on the screen. It's not like you're just sitting there with your mining laser and then just, yeah, there's always something to be doing, moving your ship and maneuvering it right. And yeah, so thumbs up on the Type 11. It's a good ship. It's not the best looking ship in the world, but functional wise, yeah, it does what it's supposed to do. And that's all you can ask. That is it, guys. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed it. If you do, leave me a like. And yeah, I'll see you on the next one. We will definitely have to do some more mining. If you guys are up for that, if you guys want me to do some more, let me know and we'll do it. Because this is fun. Yes. We're going to have to do that CG now, aren't we? Find a platinum hotspot somewhere. Maybe there's a place that's got platinum and osmium and painite. And just mine the freaking crap out of it. And just do that CG. I might see you tomorrow. Who knows? Catch you later. Bye for now, guys. Take care. Bye-bye.